welcome to a special bonus edition of the Metal Ben and Mean Metal Mike show here on this Tuesday evening, or Tuesday night, I should say. And basically, what we're going to do in this stream, as the title says, we're going to take some track requests. We're going to play some tracks in this stream. And that's pretty much what we're going to do. Right now, it looks like we have nobody currently here, but hopefully that changes here soon.
Metal to the core, bitches. Not really.
Exactly. Metal to the fucking core, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
That's right. But yes, we are live. On your TV screens, on your phones, on your iPads, wherever.
Guys, be sure to check out my new video I made today. It is hot.
Yes, definitely go check it out. Go subscribe to Mean Metal Mike if you're not subscribed. We had somebody here and they left.
Oh, it's probably an ass hat.
Yeah, probably a jack-tar troll. They come in, then they leave. That's like the worst. That's like the worst way to troll somebody.
Yeah.
I swear to God, these trolls have no logic. But anyways, enough about those asshats and jacktards. So anyway, what's going on tonight? Like I said, we're going to play some fucking tunes. We're going to react to them or whatnot, you know.
I think I sent you some already.
Oh, there's a bunch of crap in here. You sent me.
I don't have to play them all, but there was some stuff I was like looking on YouTube, like bands from Ohio, Pennsylvania, Maryland, West Virginia, just underground stuff. I thought I would share.
Right.
Tried to.
Exactly. So we got Evolved. I've heard of Evolved before. Covering Black Sabbath's Neon Night. What else? Dr. Smoke. I'm actually interested in this one.
I listened to it. It was pretty good.
I've never heard of Dr. Smoke. Midnight, I've heard of. They're good. Brothers of Metal, they're alright. Majestica, Metal United. What else do we got here? Alright, well, I think what we're going to do... Where's it at here? Let's check out Dr. Smoke with the track The Seeker.
Gateways is mine. Wizard scepter, smokestack schemes, slowly dissolving space and time. Break through to the heart. Send them running his way. We head to the seekers, ancient gods and mysteries. His mind is real, and as he soared upon Calico, to the unknown he will ride. He has come seeking the answers to question. Where we're going when we floating in the astral plane, out of body, beyond majestic entity, being of life, burns like fire, so
That fucking riffs.
Good riff. All right.
So, well, we can ask. Well, we know who the Big Bad Wolf influence is.
Oh yeah, that's obvious. Oh no,
So
that's
if you had-
pretty cool, man.
If you had to rank that from 1 to 10, what are you giving that?
Well, it's definitely not original sounding, obviously,
No.
but it's good. I mean, it's good stuff still. I don't know. I'd give it like an 8.5.
Yeah, that
Sounds
that
pretty
that.
damn good.
There's a couple riffs I really fucking liked in that.
Yeah, there were some good riffs in that track. I do agree.
Kind of,
Very Sabbathy, obviously.
I wonder what's. I'm trying to think if that was a Sabbath song, what album would that song fit on? We're talking
Probably
Ozzy
Volume
stuff.
4. Maybe
Really?
Master of Reality or Volume 4. I'm thinking.
I think Master of Reality. If you think about it more.
Yeah, it's got the heaviness of Master of Reality, so yeah, I can see that. Totally.
Mm. Yeah, that's fucking great. Dr. Smoke. I've been listening to them as of recently because you told me to start researching. So you told me to start researching. That's what I found out first. So
Right on, man. Sounded good.
So,
Okay, now we got. Well, we're definitely not going to run out of music to find.
no. I saw this young lady. I think I shared a video. This young lady with her band, they were doing a cover of "Don't Talk to Strangers" by Dio. That's a beautiful song.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's cool. So we played Doctor Smoke. Okay. Now we're gonna play Midnight Satanic Royalties. We got 3 people watching, but nobody is commenting.
They're not part of the underground like we are.
Yeah, who knows who's watching? But here is Midnight Satanic Royalty.
No! You can't stop!
Shit, my fault. Alright.
Satanic royalty!
Alright, Midnight Satanic Royalty. It looks like you're having some technical difficulties over there. You there, dude? Can't hear you, buddy. Mike, I can't hear you. Mike, no. Mike. I can't hear you at all, man. Is your mic muted? Good Joshua Carlos in the house. All right. I don't know what's going on. I can't hear you talk at all, man. If you're talking. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him. He's had some problems on his end. So, till he gets his problems fixed over there, I'm going to play some Testament Trial by Fire here from The New Order. Excellent track, too. Pull up YouTube music here, okay. Hold on a minute, I'm going to let him back in. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. He keeps getting booted. Or he wasn't having any volume when he was talking. So I don't know what's going on. Gonna let him back in before we play this track. Hopefully we can hear him now.
Hello,
Oh.
you there?
There, now I can hear you. Couldn't hear you before.
I don't know. Because apparently Streamlad's been kicking me out the last like 5-6 minutes. This is what I have to say. Fuck them.
I was having a problem last night when I streamed. I got kicked out for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Like my whole
This is what
Wi-Fi was
This
all
is
back.
what a This is Mean Metal Mike has a bone to pick with corporate asshats. You corporate asshats can suck my dick and go jump off a cliff. End of discussion.
Well, cheers to that.
So if there's anybody in chat that agrees that corporate bullshit needs to stop, raise your hand.
I agree, man. Corporations suck, dude. Testament
And to
should
that-
be in the big four and replace Anthrax. I don't know. I probably wouldn't argue that. Testament should definitely be in the big four.
Should Exciter be in the big four? Should Exciter?
I don't know. That's pretty debatable. You could put you could put Overkill in there. You could put what's the other one? Exodus. Yeah, definitely Exodus.
Yeah.
So we got a request for a Testament track here. So he wants to hear "Trial by Fire," which is
That's a great song.
Oh my god, yeah. Testament. Looking it up right now, dude. Albums. And we will go with the original one. I know they re-recorded it back in 2001.
Mm-hmm.
Now I know the new one's on here. Why is it not popping up? Oh, here it is. Coming up. A good classic right here. Here's Trial by Fire. So bang that motherfucking head that doesn't bang.
Or I bang a certain something.
Right here Here we go. Check. Accuse you of a crime, sentenced to endless time. The price you have to pay. Won't get away. This one is not a stand. Direct the fellowship of man. They think you are my liar. I tell you my fire. Hey, this is what the people say. Underway, I thought I burned. Like it in empty cell. You're like me from the living hell. The river of fire flows. Time only knows. Trap my flames of fury. Ordered us by the jury. The best their desire. Thrown in the fire. This is what the people say. Underway, swimming by the fiery light. Slinking at the solar dance. The book of life is thrown away. Starting today. The system of the war. It's coming now and nevermore. There is no second to tire. I'm tired of my fire. Hey, this is what the people say. Underway, a telephone. Classic right there.
Classic, yeah.
Fucking Testament. All right, man. Hope it doesn't kick you out again. Oh, man.
They don't like me for some reason. They don't like me for some reason. Fuck them.
I don't know what the fuck it is, but damn, that's like the fourth or fifth time you've been kicked out already, motherfuckers.
To them, my response to them, I don't give two fucks.
There you go, man. Hey,
If the system wants to shut me down, then shut me fucking down. I'll find ways to continue to do it.
Right. The system fucks us all the time, so we should fuck the system back.
Shock the system.
Anyway, we got another track request by Joshua Carlos here. He wants to hear Ambush, a serial killer. Ambush is a killer fucking band, so yeah, we will definitely play that right now. Here it comes.
Like it out of line, leaving the trace, hiding the shade, so far away, straight in your face, with the razor on, so look out behind, we will fight on the place, till and inside, silent killer. Into the woods, we are ambushed on our way. And the gates of the bouncing spears come falling down the beating fire. The piercing unstained place and horses to the ground. Where I am faith and let it dance to save you leaving the trace, hiding the shade, so far away, straight in your face, with a razor on, so look out behind, we will fight on the place, till and into the woods, we are ambushed on our way.
Hey man, that's cool with me. That is a freaking excellent.
Fuck yeah, that was great.
So let me pause it. I did not want to play
How
that.
about the bassist? How about the bassist on that track?
Right, man. Really good stuff right there. Excellent
Yeah.
riffs. Just
Yeah.
great old school heavy metal right there, man.
Hey Ben, on my list, what else do you want to play on my list there? If you're looking at it,
Well, we will look at that list here in a minute. We got another request here. I've heard of this band before. They're called Madison. Lay Down Your Arms. Yeah, we could play that. And then we'll get back to the list then. Looks like we got 4 people watching. But yeah, We'll check that out next year. That's a kick-ass song, though. Ambush is definitely a kick-ass band.
Whoever you four are watching, comment, or Mean Metal Mike gets the shovel. Don't be afraid.
Right on, man. So we're going to check out Madison. Lay down your arms. Okay. Let's see. My bad. Oh, here it is. All right, here we go. Coming up, we got some Madison for you. And we got plenty more fucking metal coming up.
Yeah, try a different room. See how that goes.
Yeah, that's what I would do. All right, here it comes.
Try.
That's about 4 man.
I'll be right back.
What's right to the ready tonight? Stay in the fire and call, play through the air. It's the other way to stop it still. It's in the way the end. It is the fire. Black nights, borrow starlight are coming down. With all the rising sun. The battle has just begun. Liberty birds to make it up. Everybody's right behind all on the way. So it's a quick no more. They're taking all the world. They hear the black night, the battle starlight are coming down. The storm and rising sun, the battle has just begun. Lay down your arms. Oh, hell comes down in a world on fire. You got no time to run. Lay down your arms. All hell comes down, the end is near you. You're gonna fight or fight. All hell comes down, then it's you. You gotta fight, kick down your wall. All hell comes down in a world of fire. You gotta fight now.
Okay.
Good.
So
That-
tonight's Mean Metal Mike's alcoholic recommendation for you motherfuckers to try. Get yourselves some 94 proof Kraken rum, motherfuckers. It's good shit.
There you go, man. Well, my recommendation for tonight is a lot of people don't like this for some reason, but I love it. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey. That's right, honey
stuff.
flavored Jack Daniel. It's freaking good. I like it better than Wild. Oh, what's the other one? Oh, American Honey. Yeah, I like this one better actually. I don't know.
Yeah.
I like it. We got Speed King in the house. Welcome, Speed King.
Hope you checked out my video speaking. I saw you in the comments.
You Triple H trying. Wait, what's that say here? I'm just trying to read the comments here. So Joshua Carlos says, "You Triple H trying to bury people, brother." Oh, when you said about the shovel thing.
Hold on. I'm Triple H. I'm with Mean Metal Mike. Triple H gave Mike the shovel. Mean Metal Mike has got the shovel.
Right on, man. Hell yeah. The shovel.
That's my new catchphrase. I think it works. If you don't like Mean Metal Mike,
definitely
you'll
works.
get the shovel.
Right on, man. Go get the shovel.
I'm sorry, I don't have a shovel. Sorry, the shovel's in the room. I have a fork though.
So Speed King's in a mood for some King Diamond. Ooh.
Hold on.
Here we
Ooh. But speaking, before we do that, let's play something off of my list. We'll raid into King Diamond.
So let's see what's on this list here.
It's a lot of underground stuff.
Oh
for
yeah.
once. But yes, guys, please go to retrorocks.com to get some good vinyls. And support your record stores. Buy their shit online. Go in or
Exactly.
fuck it. Or fuck online. Go in person and interact with them. Hang out there for like an hour or two.
Right.
Hell, meet a
Oh, yeah,
cute
man.
chick there.
Right. Exactly. I mean, you never know what could happen at the record stores. But yeah, they definitely need support. You know.
Who knows? Who knows? I'm almost a regular customer at Stan. Sometimes when I buy something, he'll give me a free demo CD. Cause
Hey, nice. Cool. But yeah, definitely support the record stores because it would really be a shitty world. It'd even be a shittier world, I should say, if we didn't have any more record stores. That would be terrible.
that's
So,
why.
yeah, definitely-
That's why I'm telling Mr. Ben to follow in my footsteps. Ryan Arnold's doing the same now. Start making some record store videos.
Oh yeah.
We got to start bringing that back.
So yeah, definitely. And man, it's like the greatest feeling in the world when you own a physical copy of something. I mean, just open
Feels
it up
great.
that CD booklet. You know,
Or
looking
even-
through the
or-
CD.
Or even a cassette tape or an 8-track. Just buying something
Right, or
Hell,
vinyl. Hell
hell,
yeah.
hell. Even go into a record store to buy like a used stereo or a used record player, or CD player. Nothing better.
Right on. Queen 2 is a fucking amazing album. That second Queen album, holy fuck, is it
Yeah.
good.
I
But
think
anyway.
in my video I showed a Cactus. Heard of the band Cactus at all, or
Yeah,
Cactus
yeah.
Evil, or
Yeah, Cactus were a progressive band from back in the 70s.
I think it was the same drummer that was in Vanilla Fudge that formed Cactus. I think
Oh, Carmen Apiece. Yeah.
he was the one
Yeah, I
that
think you're
formed
right.
Cactus right after Vanilla Fudge. Yeah.
Right, right. Which,
I
yeah.
also, in that video, I also found some Pat Travers records.
Oh, yeah? Nice.
And you guys know my love for Frank Zappa. I had to go there. I had to talk about Frank Zappa because
Right.
I'm crazy enough to listen to his music.
And he's definitely got some off-the-wall music. Riot's definitely an underrated band. I agree,
Yeah.
Riot is fucking killer, man. But anyways, back to the tunes. So we're gonna check out this band, Majestica.
The looniest of tunes.
Right on. Right on.
Because you get here on the Metal Ben and Me Metal Mike show, you get unfiltered bullshit for low prices.
Yeah, you don't gotta worry about censorship on this show.
We keep it original as fuck.
Exactly. Original and raw, motherfuckers.
But guys, here, be on the lookout for a possible Motorhead and Exciter video coming soon, guys. Be on the lookout.
Oh yeah, I should mention that. Yes, we are planning a video here in the future. Probably won't happen till November. There's only a couple weeks left here in October, so.
Plus, I'll be moving by then, so it'll be
Yeah.
perfect time to set up internet, and they'll give me some time. So.
Right on. So yeah, we're planning on ranking all the Motorhead albums, all 23 of them. So we're gonna do that here in the near future. I believe Xavier's gonna join us for that episode.
We still gotta redo it. We still gotta redo that one clusterfuck we did.
Oh, the Dio one will be redone. That was just a pure clusterfuck. In fact, I actually privated that video. I was so disgusted with it.
Yeah.
Everything just went wrong in that video, man.
It was
It was a disaster.
It was those damn asshats and gremlins. They were all at a meeting, at a local meeting. They all went to the local meeting of asshattery. They went to the asshat meeting.
Pretty much. The asshat Jack Tort meeting, yes.
Hey,
Damn
you gave me
damn pickle whistlers.
You gave me an idea for his album. The asshat meeting.
Oh yeah. The big four of classic metal. Wow, that's a good question. Definitely Judas Priest. Ooh.
Maiden, Iron Maiden.
Yeah, I guess you would have to throw Iron Maiden in there.
Black Sabbath.
Judas Priest. I'm not really well. When it comes to classic metal, I mean,
Dio?
Sabbath could be on that list.
Dio? Nah, Dio.
Well, Dio
No.
could definitely be on that list. Yeah, Dio could easily be in that list. Oh man, you got other bands like Saxton or Saxon.
Saxon.
Oh man, that's a really good
Queensryche.
question.
You have Queensryche.
And I don't think I'd throw Queensryche in there because after their EP in the morning, they went a totally different direction.
Yeah. Van Halen? No. No. Van Halen's not metal.
Okay, yeah, I'd go with Sabbath, Maiden, Priest. Maybe a Sept. Yeah, Sept. That's a good one.
Except, I was gonna say Testament.
That's more for thrash metal. But as far as like traditional heavy metal, yeah, I'd definitely say Maiden,
UFO?
Priest, Black Sabbath.
UFO?
Probably you know what? Probably a Sept.
Except, I was gonna say Death Angel. No. Dark Angel, Death Angel. No.
That's more the thrash metal.
Okay, here's something. Top 5 hard rockers. Well, AC/DC's probably the best hard rock band.
Yeah.
AC/DC's number 1. I'll put Van Halen behind AC/DC.
Oh, easily. Definitely Van Halen.
That's the top 2. Then there's 3 others.
Maybe Led
Motorhead.
Zeppelin.
I was going to put Motorhead at number 3.
I mean, that's kind of debatable. It could be in hard. I'd put that more in metal. That's debatable, though, because Lemmy never called Motorhead a metal band.
No.
To Lemmy, Motorhead was rock and roll.
To all you Kiss tards, Kiss is not a hard rock band.
Well, I don't know. I don't. Well, yeah, in the 70s.
Yeah.
I mean, they were like borderline early heavy metal too. But,
also, borderline early hair metal. If you want to go a little extreme.
I like his list. Joshua Carlos says Queen, AC/DC, Van Halen, Led Zeppelin, Thin Lizzy, and the Rolling Stones. Yeah. Oh, Thin Lizzy, man. Thin Lizzy is so underrated. It's a shame that people only know them for. It's a shame that people only know them for 2 songs.
Jailbreak. You know, and what's the other song?
The Boys Are Backing Down. Yeah.
There's only one.
Many other great tunes.
Yes.
Like Thin Lizzy, man. They're like one of the most underrated bands from the 70s.
They
got so many great albums and tunes.
For talking punk bands, I gotta put Ramones at the top.
Okay.
The Ramones, the Sex Pistols. I'm gonna throw the Who in there. I'm gonna throw the Who in there.
For punk? Well, My Generation might have been the very first punk song ever written. Way back in '64, or whenever that came out.
Punk? Okay, so we got the Ramones, we got Sex Pistols. That's easily a top 2.
The Stooges.
The Clash, the Police.
Yeah. That's kind of, I don't know. The Police, yeah. They kind of went more pop after. They kind of went more pop, though. I don't know if I'd throw them in a punk category.
Somehow I was thinking about early Genesis as punk. I'm like, I don't see it.
No, definitely not early Genesis.
Yeah. People talk about Phil Collins, but people forget how great of a drummer he was in Genesis.
Oh, he was a fucking amazing drummer. He could do some crazy stuff on the drums.
Especially those. Yeah, go ahead.
You know what? That's a really good question. Would I put Suicidal Tendencies in for punk? Yeah. Actually, I probably would, especially with that debut album.
Yeah.
That's like a freaking great hardcore crossover punk album. Really, well, they did
Alice in
kind of go back
Chains.
to their punk. Yeah. Well, Suicidal Tendencies kind of did go back to their punk roots on the album Freedom.
Yeah.
I mean, besides that, they were,
Hmm.
they had
T-
they
t-
kind of went thrash metal direction on
top
albums like
five.
Join the Army.
T- top five new metal. Well, that's easy.
Oh,
I think that's easy.
fuck new metal. That's all
I
I'm
know,
saying.
I know, I know. But if we're pulling the hat out of the bag, Faith No More was the originator. If you think about it, or Faith No More.
Probably Innovators. I don't know if I'd actually call them new metal.
Blind Faith. Blind Faith.
I don't. They're definitely not new metal.
Slip Corn. Yeah.
Obviously,
Yeah, I have to
Korn.
pro Corn. Yeah.
Fuck new metal.
It sucks.
That shit does not belong on this channel.
It doesn't.
If you want new metal, go somewhere else.
I know. Not here. The top 5 doom metal. Ooh, there you go.
Pentagram,
Sad.
Saint Vitus, Black Sabbath,
Sabbath.
obviously.
Well,
Candlemass.
Candlemass is great.
Who would be a great fifth band? I'm gonna say. Oh, Chief, I'm thinking the name of the band now. Damn, what's that fucking band called? Spiral Architect.
Yeah, which is a Sabbath song.
Or you could put Spiritual Beggars in there, or
Yeah.
oh, what's that other one?
Death?
Electric Wizard. Yeah, you could throw those
Yeah.
in doom metal too.
What about the band Death?
Yeah, that's very true. That first Creator album does have a lot of black metal influence on it. Anyways, let's get back to the tunes here.
Let's get back to the tunes.
So we got this track by Majestica called Metal United. Here we go.
Someone said the story's over, someone said the end. Someone even bravely called it Judgment Day. I hope he's getting back and all the glory that we lost will never be forgotten, and once again will fade away. Germany, the Netherlands, and France, and USA. All of us unite, they won't be silent on the say. Well, feels to me, the FDM, the air, it may be still. The echoes of our memories are all we feel. All of the tales of the music deserve us again. For the growth we have lost, for the generations crossed, we're still united. Why? Yeah, we're cheer for the metal united. We will from team lights ignited, united. Raise your glass, raise up your fist for those who built your fancy state. When blood and sweat and tears unite, they make your dreams come true. We built our lives on hope for walk, and nothing can take that away. Yeah, we're cheer for the metal united. We the one from team lights ignited, united.
That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool.
Right, but with Metal United. You can definitely hear that Irish influence for sure.
Yeah. I thought the drumming was kind of cool.
Drumming was cool, yeah, definitely. That's a pretty cool lead guitar work in it.
I'd give it a 6 out of 10. That's pretty fair.
Yeah, maybe a 7.5 out of 10 for me.
That definitely.
I think for me, and within the last 10 years or so, I've just heard way too many of those Irish melodies and a lot of metal that's coming out nowadays.
Yeah.
And I kind of got burned out on it. I don't know.
I don't get. It wasn't bad. No, I'm not saying they were bad.
Yeah.
I'm not. I just think what to do.
Good.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just reading the comment section here.
Uh,
Yeah, freaking Habit's a killer band. They're an amazing thrash band. I mean, I guess now you could say they're a pretty old band. They have been around since 2005. But, I mean, they could be mistaken for coming out in the 80s. But yeah, they're a killer band, though. All right, we got Thralls. We got Necrotic Nick here from... excuse me. Necrotic Nick from Thralls of Metal here. Welcome, man.
Ask him if he wants to join in. So I'm going, like I said, guys, I'm going with a new look. I said, fuck it. Living on the edge.
Living on the edge.
That's a terrible song, though.
All right, yeah. I'll send Nick the link and let Necrotic Nick join us for a little bit.
I don't mind.
Where am I at here?
I think I'm gonna listen to some more Montrose. I want to check that band out.
I know Iron Maiden covered one of their songs.
Really?
It's back when they had Paul Di'Anno in the band. They covered the track "I've Got the Fire."
If I had to see them play a Paul Di'Anno song live, I want to see I want to see Prowler live. I think that's what everyone wants to see.
Oh yeah, definitely. That song's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
All right, send this to Nick.
Yeah. I dropped my drumstick. Shit.
Uh-oh. All right.
But I do have some good news drumming wise. My cousin has a little band, and he needs someone to record a couple tracks on them because their drummer is doing songs but is not available at the moment. And well, let's just say my cousin's drummer tends to I wouldn't say does stupid shit.
Right.
But but from what my cousin said, his drummer gets into situation. You know how people walk into places, or they go to the correct place at the wrong fucking time at the wrong moment.
Yeah.
Let's just say my cousin's drummer walked into a store that he wasn't supposed to walk into, and got arrested.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So now
What the hell? Well, it sounds like he doesn't use common sense to begin with.
well, if I want to be blunt, he actually thought the liquor store was a TV store. I'm not lying.
What the fuck? Was he goddamn drunk when he showed up? Damn. Or high?
So my cousin has a rock and roll band. They don't do a lot of metal stuff. And if you see my drumming videos, that kind of fits my style, you know.
Nice.
So they're doing like an EP. They're mixing it. So and they want to do a couple AC/DC songs and mix them. I said, "Oh, I'd be perfect for that." So they told me the songs they want me to do. We're gonna be doing "Little Lover" and "Love at First Feel" off of "Dirty Deeds."
Oh, cool.
Which is probably my favorite Bon Scott deep cut.
Yeah, it's a good one. Well, here's Necrotic Nick to join us here for a little bit.
Hell yeah!
What's up, guys?
What's going on, man?
Not too much. Staying up late, jamming music. You know,
yeah,
the usual.
Yeah,
same here.
Yeah,
same.
Not much going on.
I'm going over some purchases and looking at early streams that have come out. Apparently, they already put out the new Worm album, which I'm excited to check out.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I was telling Ben a story about how my cousin's drummer did something stupid, and they want me.
I was backstage. I heard it.
Yeah, he heard it.
I mean, people. People. You can just sum it up with people.
That's about it.
Yeah. Add booze and was like, well, all right, here we go.
Yeah, but yeah, I do have a vision for my channel though, Ben. I want to do more record store videos and support record stores, because you hardly ever see record store videos on YouTube, or you see people go in but they don't spend time there. They just go in, shoot, and walk out. Yeah.
No, I mean, are you talking about actually recording in a record store?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doing like live stream stuff and actually talking to the owners and people in the store and just.
Yeah, that's actually good. Well, you probably want to make sure like people want to be on camera and everything like that. But yeah, dude, I have a pretty good rapport with the record stores that I go to, and that's kind of a good thing. Like, you know, because they get to know your taste and they start ordering stuff because they know your fucking obsessed ass will buy it.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. I was telling Ben about this one record store in Lancaster where I'm at. It's a place called Stan's Records. I've been telling Ben to go check that place out because that's my regular spot. Every time I go buy a record, sometimes. Says I'm a regular customer there. Sometimes the guy will give me like a free demo or a free CD.
There you go. I mean, occasionally I get that. Sometimes it's not the best, but you know.
No.
But you know, hey, it's cool. Like you, like I said, build a rapport, and they start, you know, ordering to meet your demands. Like honestly, I'm probably the only guy at the one record store that is buying as many CDs as anyone, because it's mostly just vinyl there.
Yeah.
But he knows me, and he's already looking out for stuff.
I want to try collecting cassette tapes. I want to try some.
Oh God, why did those things fucking come back? I mean, I get it. I kind of get it, but I don't. Like, all right. I mean, I started collecting cassettes. That's where I started. I still have some. I still have my like OG copy of Anthrax's Fistful of Metal.
Nice.
The thing was, like, all right, that. You know, I mean, all right, I can't say much because CDs are technically a dated form of media, but tapes are even more dated, and they wear out, and, you know, that's kind of my issue. Is like, all right, you're going to find out, and there's a whole generation that's going to find out about how much it sucks to have a tape eaten, or all of a sudden it just wears thin and the magnetic tape itself breaks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I get it. Like they're cheap to make. A lot of underground bands like, hey man, CDs cost a little bit more, records cost even more. We can make tapes for cheap and just get those out there. But I don't even own a fucking tape player, man. I haven't had a tape player in years.
Hey Ben, what was your first tape you ever bought?
The first cassette tape I ever bought? Oh jeez. What's it? I'm trying to think here. It's been so long ago. I believe Master of Puppets. I think that's the first cassette tape I ever bought. Way back in like 89, 90. It was a long time ago.
I think I can remember like the first handful of tapes. Like that Anthrax one was one that was used. House of Pain's self-titled album. I still love that album.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh, what other shit? A Kiss Greatest Hits, the double platinum one.
Okay.
Iron Maiden, No Prayer for the Dying.
Interesting.
Oh god, dude. Coolio. I bought a Coolio tape. Yeah, and actually, there was one that I kind of wish I still had the tape just because it was a little bit on the rare side. Was from the Christian thrash band Sacrament.
Oh, they're a killer band.
Haunts of Violence. I had that on tape. It was like an original one too. I found that in a bin and I was like, I don't give a shit what they believe. Does it rip?
Right.
That's my thing. And it did. Actually, I found a reissue of it on CD not too long ago, and apparently people say, I was like, oh, that's not even the good one. I was like, it's the one before that was really, really good. And it's like, well, let's check that out.
There's some really good Christian metal bands that can just riff it up.
Oh yeah, I mean, I thought about doing a video on them because I didn't like a lot of the early thrash stuff and death metal stuff. I didn't get into until later, like Mortification. Mortification is a badass band. Or like the earlier stuff is more badass. They kind of fell off a little bit.
They kind of went a different
but they had like a solid, like thrashy death metal sound before, and it was brutal.
Yeah.
Right. Scrolls of Megaloth, that's a classic.
I mean,
Tourniquet was really good too.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of their, or I got a few of their CDs.
Messiah was actually at MDF in 2019, but I missed them. But I got into like a lot of the Christian metalcore and shit, like Living Sacrifice, which they started off as a death metal band, and then they moved into like metalcore and groove metal.
I got their 2 death metal CDs. Non-existent and Inhabit. I do have those on CD.
I have non-existent on a comp of theirs, like a reissue, and then I have I think it's the solid state reissue of Inhabit, which Inhabit's good. I don't like the vocals on it. That was kind of my main issue. Because Bruce had a good, like, more hardcore growl, and you found that out later on, like, Hammering Process and what's the one before it? Reborn?
Was it Reborn? I think it's Reborn.
No, it's something else. Hold on, I it's going to drive me nuts if I don't look it up here. Let's see, where are you?
Yeah, it's the first album they did where they went more hardcore.
No, it is Reborn. Yeah, shit. Oh wow, yeah, because that's a badass album. Yeah. But that's where I started getting into like the Christian metal, like, and again, not because I'm religious in any sense.
Not same.
It was good. Actually, Agony Scene I really got into. They pretty much walked that fine line between metalcore and like melodic death metal, like that At the Gates sort of sound. And when I discovered At the Gates, I was like, holy shit, dude, this band's awesome. But that was kind of the point. I picked up tons of comps from Christian labels, Solid State, Face Down. Tooth and Nail was less metal, but they had some metal acts. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely enough of them.
Yeah, I got a question. Hold on. Well, before that, I was going to say that the only real Christian metal band I've ever heard of, and it's probably a generational thing, Skillet.
I mean, yeah, I've heard of them. I want to say it was after, I think it's Sundays after football. I guess the cable access, they take over, and there's like this Christian music video station.
Yeah.
And that's how I found out about Skillet. I was like, oh,
yeah,
this is the
yeah,
Christian Breaking Benjamin.
Yeah. That female drummer for Skillet, she's a pretty good drummer.
Yeah. I just, I mean, I think they're talented at what they do. It's just, I'm not a fan of the music necessarily.
And my question was, me and Ben ranked our like top 5 punk bands. Or like,
dude, I mean,
or we were talking about it, like if we're talking like early punk bands, like the Ramones, if you consider them punk.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, they're punk. I mean, they're honestly they're kind of like the birth of pop punk, but they still had a bit of an edge to them. I mean, they certainly lived like they had an edge. I've always been like love Black Flag. Black Flag's awesome.
Yep.
Not the most musical band on the planet, and sometimes difficult to even keep a rhythm.
Yeah.
Musically, I think maybe Circle Jerks is a little bit better, but
you're good.
My go-to punk bands are generally Bad Religion, just because Bad Religion's awesome. Suffer is one of the best punk albums of all time in my mind.
Yeah.
Of course, Dead Kennedys, because there's always room for
definitely Dead Kennedys.
Dude, God, well, oh shit. Well, Give Me Convenience, Give Me Death. That's a comp, but Bedtime for Democracy. That's one of my favorite punk albums of all time.
Yeah.
And Bad Brains. Bad Brains.
Oh yeah.
No one got what they were doing really, but I mean they pushed so many different influences into punk. They really broadened the sound of it. But yeah, I mean that first album just flat out rips. But I like their later stuff too. It was a little bit less punk, but still kind of had that spirit to it. And again, there was a kind of the thing in punk was it wasn't about musicianship. It was just about sort of the energy. You get pissed off and you punch the person next to you, and maybe you buy him a beer if he's not straight edge. But that was the thing. They brought in a lot of musicality to it, so like that. And of course, Minor Threat. You gotta bring in Minor Threat.
Yeah.
Definitely. If you had to replace a couple big 4 bands and add some other thrash in, if we're talking classic thrash bands that could replace 2 big 4 bands, Anthrax.
Well,
if you had to pick a band to replace Anthrax between Exciter, Testament.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't want to replace Anthrax. I love Anthrax. Honestly, I mean, it's shitty to say I would replace Metallica just because it's a band in that sound.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would add Testament because I think Testament has one of the strongest discographies in terms of thrash metal. They're churning out some of their best work right now.
Exodus,
ridiculous. Yeah, Exodus.
Overkill.
Overkill could be in there, I think. Shit, I'm trying to think what other bands. I mean, Death Angel. Death Angel fucking rips.
Yeah.
Honestly, one of my favorite frontmen in thrash is Mark Alsagueta. That dude has an incredible fucking voice.
Yeah,
Mean Gene Hoglan on drums.
I mean, if you have Gene on your drums, your band just got that much better. And there's a good chance you might because Gene seems like he wants to drum for everyone.
Yeah.
Right.
But I mean, I don't want to replace Anthrax. Everyone says, "Well, you should get rid of them out of the big 4." It's like, no, I think they're one of the best bands in there.
Yeah.
And some people want to add Pantera in there. I'm like, yeah.
Pantera's more of the groove metal thing. I mean, it still has its thrashy roots, but it's definitely more like the groove metal. That was the next generation that took over.
Yeah.
Like Prong and early Machine Head. Those were kind of the ones that really started pushing that groove metal sound quite a bit. Exhorder was kind of the formula for it that Pantera may or may not have borrowed from.
Yeah. And my thumbs down for new metal. I hate that genre.
See, I grew up in it, so there's some of it I love. There's definitely some of it I don't. love. I mean, there's plenty of it I don't love, but I mean, I did the new metal underrated ones just because it was one of the most interesting times in terms of metal, because this was the last point, I think, where major labels were trying to hunt down metal bands. Like, we want to get the next big thing because we want that Limp Bizkit Korn money. And they found a couple, and the trend died out. And the
Slipknot. I mean, Korn. Yeah. Hate to say Korn, but I mean,
no, Korn's definitely one of the bands that pioneered new metal. Man, they changed the look of metal. They changed the subject matter.
Faith No More, kind of like.
Yeah, and Rage Against the Machine was kind of proto new metal too. Yep. I mean, there's good bands.
Some people even throw Slipknot in that category. I'm like,
I mean, they kind of are, but at the same time, when I picked up Slipknot's self-titled album, that's what got me back into more extreme metal again, because it was notably. It was not Korn. It was not Cold Chamber.
I had that self-titled album. I still love that self-titled album.
Faster, more aggressive. There were blast beats on it. There were guttural vocals. There are death metal riffs on that album. You know, it's still a new metal album, but it had stuff that I used to listen to on it, and that made me want to go back and listen to like Cannibal Corpse and Obituary and like all my old thrash shit too. So Slipknot actually kind of helped metal quite a bit. Yes.
And I was watching a YouTube video. That video got taken down, but one of the dudes was saying that like he thought Nickelback was like pretty famous. I'm like, no.
I mean,
not in the slightest.
I mean, they sold a lot of fucking albums. I'm not saying they're good. That's, you know, McDonald's sells a lot of food. That doesn't mean it's good. You know, that they're just handing out diarrhea for marginal prices. And that's pretty much what Nickelback's doing, except with music.
And sadly, I was at a Metallica concert. This was like in 2000. I was a kid. It was like 2006, and this was in Philadelphia. They had Nickelback open for them in Philly, and all the Metallica fans literally took all their shirts off and threw their shit on the stage in front of Nickelback.
I've seen a video where Chad Kroger got hit in the head with a rock, and it was pretty gratifying.
You see the video of the fan threw a beer bottle at Angus Young, and Angus Young's like fucking tugging at his nose or whatever.
No, I've actually been in a show where someone chucked a bottle on stage and hit Marilyn Manson in the face.
God!
Then he took the mic stand and threw it into the drum riser, and then knocked over the drums, and they just kind of walked off stage. Like, okay. I mean, I'm not really a Manson fan, so like, hey, sorry, Manson fans, your boy threw a fucking tantrum. Way to process that like a fucking.
Yeah, if we're ranking top 10 tantrums on stage, ooh,
that I've seen,
or legendary.
Well, I mean, I think all of them would probably belong to fucking Axl Rose.
Oh God.
Oh yeah.
I mean, in terms of giant chotches in hard rock, dude, he's just a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he's calmed down over the years. I don't know. You're supposed to kind of calm down when you get older, theoretically.
I mean, tell that to Sebastian Bach.
Sebastian Bach was the other one I was going to bring up. It was like, he's kind of a piece of shit too.
He's really been spewing some stupid shit lately, Sebastian Bach.
No, recently he's been spewing shit about Richie Faulkner, apparently.
Wow. Did he play with Sebastian Bach at one point, or?
No, he's just making fairy tale tweets and stuff, saying that, if I was in Judas Priest, I would change this and that and that. Blah 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 blah.
And you never will be. Priest will retire with Rob Halford, and then they won't ask you to join the band. Okay, get the fuck over that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I felt bad for Priest because I saw that show in Reading. I feel bad for everyone else who didn't get to see it afterwards. That sucks what happened.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the video. I was like, man, that's just fucked up. They fucking he powered through the solo. I mean, that's ripped fucking is it aorta? I don't remember what it was, but yeah, it was full on the open heart surgery. I had to fucking get in there and fucking fix him. That's fucking freaky. He's only 46 too.
He's young.
That's that ain't far from my age.
Right.
I
don't like that.
Yeah, it's not far at all.
Yeah.
No.
What are you expecting from this supposedly new Metallica album? New Ozzy albums are supposedly coming out.
I don't know. I mean, all right. If Metallica can whittle it down to one fucking disc of bangers, because I know they can still write some solid songs, dude. That Spit Out the Bone song fucking whoops ass.
Yeah, it does.
I like the title track. It was nice and fast. Atlas Arise was pretty good.
Yeah.
But they
Now That We're Dead's kind of cool.
Writing super long-winded, boring songs because there were a lot of those on that last album.
Yeah.
And Ozzy is just, it's going to be a super group with Ozzy singing. He's just going to get as many different musicians.
Yeah, I think I saw an interview that Bill Ward wants to get back with the band for an
I saw
album.
that too. Bill, they're just going to fuck you over again.
Yeah.
I love you, Bill.
Pretty much.
You're one of my favorite drummers, in terms of just old school classic rock and metal. He's the pioneer. But they're just going to screw him again. And Black Sabbath has a horrible history of treating Bill Ward like dirt.
Yeah.
They fucking spray painted him and fucking left him to die drunk in a fucking yard.
Pretty much.
Have you ever heard of Bill's solo albums by any chance?
No, I think the only thing in terms of Bill's stuff, I know he did some drum columns for Drummer magazines, and
he actually did some. He actually did some albums.
Huh.
I was telling Ben about that.
I totally forgot he did vocals
on years ago.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck's the song? It's All Right on Ecstasy. Yeah, I don't listen to that album. Oh, I know. I listen to Dirty Women, and then was it Mean Street Kids, the opening track, and then I turn it off.
Backstreet Kids. Yeah. I think he did.
Mm-hmm.
Bill did, I think, 3 albums. There's an album called Bill Ward, One Word Along the Way, and it's a very Pink Floyd-ish atmospherical album.
I can see that.
Yeah, he has a couple tracks. A track called Bombers Open Bombays with Ozzy singing on it, and then he has a track called Jack's Land with Ozzy singing on it.
Well, I mean, at least there's still that relationship. I know, for a while it was just Tony didn't want to talk to Ozzy, and probably vice versa.
Well, I mean, if you want to talk '90s Sabbath, I mean, there were so many lineup changes in the '90s.
97 was pretty rough. I mean, minus Dehumanizer. I mean, I own Tear. I don't mind Tear. All right, I don't mind
Tear.
A few tracks on there. There's some good tracks down there. There's also some bad tracks.
Called shoot me in the face. Shoot me in the face. I love Forbidden.
That album.
Nope. That's a hard no.
Bottom of the list.
I like that over cross. I like that. That is over cross purposes. That's a better album. But
cross purposes is. I mean, it's just kind of.
It's okay.
It feels like they tried to do Headless Cross again. That's what it feels like.
Kind of. Yeah, I can see that.
It just wasn't as good. Headless Cross is a good album.
Yeah. Is it the best Tony Martin album?
Yes.
It can go to yeah.
No, it is. It definitely is.
Yeah.
Was it When Death Calls?
That is a good album. Yeah,
when they did the song with shit, Queen. Why can't I think of his name?
Brian May.
Brian May. Holy shit, dude! I think it's When Death Calls. Fucking great song.
Yeah,
that is a good. Yeah,
and a 2000 Sabbath. If you want to call Heaven and Hell Sabbath, I still don't understand why.
Well, no, it was legal reasons. It was they couldn't
share.
Yeah, yep, it's Sharon. It was definitely Sharon. So yeah, for legal reasons, they couldn't call it Black Sabbath, even though they had planned on calling it Black Sabbath. But
I mean,
whatever. I mean, we counted it when we did our discography ranking. We counted Heaven and Hell.
Oh, that definitely album. That's still a great album, a great Dio album.
It's definitely better. It's definitely better than 13.
Oh hell yeah!
See, I don't know. I actually liked 13. 13. I don't know. There's something about it. They kind of captured the doomy sound again. Like it sounded.
Yeah, but there was also talks around the time. Like if Dio didn't have throat cancer, Dio was gonna do his stuff with Dio and Heaven and Hell. There was rumors of them even gonna do another album after that. After Dio does Magica 2 and 3. Oh,
yeah.
I
mean,
my problem with 13 is the drumming. I think the drumming's weak.
The drumming's weak.
I will agree because honestly, Brad Wilk is a good drummer, but there's no flash. There's no flash in any Rage Against the Machine stuff either. He's just a minimalist drummer, but he's good. He's a solid pocket guy. That's it. Bill Ward's creative.
Vinny?
Oh yeah, exactly.
Would you have hated if they did that album with Vinny on drums?
No. I think Vinny Appleseed's a solid drummer. I mean,
oh yeah, definitely.
I mean, he'll at least spice up things with some better fills.
Yeah.
But for me, when it came down to just how dark 13 was, that's the blackest Sabbath right there because it's just a giant bummer.
And imagine if they haven't screwed Bill at that time, if he would have stayed.
I can't imagine them not screwing Bill. It seems like that's one of the most consistent things that happens in Black Sabbath.
Because
what's up, Mark Daly? Welcome to the chat.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, and I also agree. I don't like Rick Rubin's production. He's always compresses the shit out of it. There are albums I like that he's done, namely Rain and Blood.
Well, the AC/DC album, Ball Breaker,
but
with Rick Rubin.
He just compresses the hell out of everything.
Mm.
I agree. It's production. His production's the greatest.
Oh, Nick, you heard the story when they were doing the AC/DC Ball Breaker sessions. You heard Malcolm got into an altercation with Rick Rubin over Rubin telling the band they need to get rid of Phil on drums. They need to get rid of Cliff and have someone come in and play better. And Malcolm didn't like it. I think, one of the stories said Malcolm actually punched Rubin in the lip or something. Told him to pack his shit and leave.
I mean, those sorts of altercations happen in the studio. Phil Rudd's good at one beat, maybe two.
He's a great drummer.
Yeah, well, he doesn't. That is the ultimate no flash pocket drummer. He just stays in the pocket. There's not a lot of creativity. You could replace it with the drum machine, and no one would notice.
But it wouldn't.
Right.
But that's if you don't listen to. I showed Ben some bootleg stuff, and Phil's just going crazy on drums.
I mean, well, the music doesn't necessarily require him to do outlandish stuff. They find a riff and they dry hump that thing in the ground and build a big fucking chorus around it, and there you go. AC/DC.
That's pretty much it.
I mean, it's a solid formula. It's worked for ever, pretty much for them.
Yeah. I will say this for AC/DC fans: I still don't understand Razor's Edge album.
I don't own that. I don't own much AC/DC just because if I turned on a classic rock radio station in this town, I could drive for 20 minutes and hear 3 AC/DC songs. And granted, I like AC/DC, but I got so sick of them after a while. I was like, dude, play something else.
Well, also because they don't play a lot of the good deep cut songs. Also,
yeah, see, honestly, dude, there's some stuff I jammed from Bon Scott's previous band. Like someone put up a video of it before he joined AC/DC, and that dude showed off an incredible range in this. I can't remember what it was, but it was definitely more like proggy or something like that.
Oh, I know the band. Bon Scott's band before. Fraternity, right?
That might be it. I can't remember. I just remember like just listening to him fucking go off. It was like, Jesus, man. I mean, granted, he did great stuff in AC/DC. Brian Johnson's cool. I like Brian. Bon Scott's the dude. But
I don't think
beyond that.
Yeah. I would love to see like a Bon Scott biopic film just to see if they would go before what he did before AC/DC.
I mean, it's possible. I mean, aren't they doing, or is it a documentary about Phil Lynott? I can't remember if they did that or it's a documentary.
Yeah.
I know it's called The Rocker, I believe, which appropriate.
That might be Phil Lynott.
Yeah, well, Phil Lynott would be. I don't know if it's a biopic or a documentary. Like that's the thing.
I know they're trying to find someone to play as Frank Zappa for a biopic movie. I'm like, good luck.
Sacha Baron Cohen. I mean, you put him in the Borat look, and it's like, you're almost halfway there. And he's a good actor. Yeah. I mean, he's good at imitating people.
And of course, the obvious Ozzy rumor biopic movie, which
they've been rumoring that for a while.
Yeah,
they're probably just waiting for him to officially retire. Which I mean, that's eventually gonna come.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, honestly, I'm surprised there's supposed to be a new Ozzy album because honestly, Ordinary Man, that kind of felt like him telling them that it's like, hey, this is it. Like that felt like the underlying theme.
But Sharon, money can make
because they need it. Clearly, they're struggling artists. Ozzy just needs like another couple million for reasons. He could retire right now and retire a legend.
Right.
But I mean, if he's still got the hunger, if he still wants to put out stuff, that's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, look at the Rolling Stones. I hate that when Charlie Watts died, they still wanted to play.
I mean,
because
Ruben did do a bad job with Death Magnetic again. Hyper sound.
Yeah.
And he put the drums up front.
Yeah.
Why? Like,
who cares what Lars is doing?
Do you really go to Metallica to see Lars play drums? Not really.
Not really.
I mean, at this point, if you go to Metallica, you're there to spend $150 on a ticket, and maybe get a $50 T-shirt and drink a $12 beer.
That's pretty much it.
maybe a $20 mediocre cheeseburger.
Maybe. But
that's about it, yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Like with Ozzy, like I know. What's his name from Foo Fighters? Justin Hawkins? No. Oh,
Chris Hawkins.
Yeah. What?
Christopher Hawkins.
No, the drummer for
Taylor.
Foo Fighters. Taylor Hawkins.
Taylor.
Yeah, he's going to be on there apparently, and he's super excited about it.
Apparently, Tony Iommi, Jeff Beck, someone else, I think.
You know what? I mean, at this point, like, if he can get all these people to actually
at this point, if you're gonna have Tony Iommi, just bring Geezer and Bill in. I'd say why not?
If they
just for one track. If they want to do it, just one track. Just one track. All four of them just do one track. Even that.
But I don't think they'd want it to be called an Ozzy song.
Yeah.
No, it'll be interesting. There's a lot of stuff coming out, and I mean, I definitely want my crack at reviewing a Metallica album. Why not? Like,
there's even talks of Metallica wanting like Miley Cyrus. They want to like do what they did with Lady Gaga, like on an album. And I'm like,
all right, don't try to like force that shit. Like, if it comes naturally, fine. But if you're trying to force it just to like, well, we can get this demographic, it's like, dude, you're 60-year-old men. This demographic sadly does not care about you as much as the people that have been buying your albums for years.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yep. I mean, if that's what you're feeling, that's the music you're feeling. It's not thrashy anymore.
I mean, worst case scenario, it hurts me to say this. I wouldn't mind a Saint Anger Part 2 over that.
I don't want that either.
I don't want that either. What the hell, please?
God, no.
No.
Yeah.
I don't know. I want a shorter album that is just loaded with some bangers again. Like, stop drawing something like, because they kind of do the same thing that Iron Maiden does, and they just kind of lengthen a song for literally no reason. Like, it's like, we're going to ride this riff for a little bit, and then
something. I mean, I don't want to put the Load albums out there, but something sort of like that, or Injustice, something either. Where.
No way.
We already went down that road. I just I want Metallica to get locked in a room with nothing but copies of Red Lightning, Kill 'Em All, Master of Puppets, and
Injustice.
And then if they want to listen to some other old school thrash again, we'll throw it to them.
Yeah.
But
right.
Yeah, I just I need to see that Metallica come out and just kind of show its thrashy head again, and then they can go do whatever the hell they want. They can do Lulu Part 2. But I just want to see
no.
I just want to see if they still have it, because I'm kind of doubting.
Yeah, just take hints from bands like Testament and Death Angel and watch them in Jets, damn it,
Yeah, these are your
bands that are still putting out good albums.
Yeah.
I
mean,
Megadeth has a new album coming out supposedly this year.
Musically, I'm not hesitant. Musically, I'm sure Dave is going to craft some shit. Kiko is a fucking beast. That dude is unbelievably talented, and he managed to poach Dirk Verburen, who is an amazing drummer. So,
right.
I mean, he has a super talented roster this time. It's just vocally, I don't think he has it anymore. Like, I think his voice is gone. Because I just saw him not too long ago, and you couldn't even hear him. Now I know, of course, the cancer recovery. His voice has been going since before that, though.
Right.
Yeah.
His voice definitely isn't what it used to be.
No,
it's not.
But
he's got a great band.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you look at the lineup and it's like, how can this fail? Really? I mean, it as long as, and he's letting them write too, which is different, because Dave has always been kind of a control freak.
That's true.
Another reason why he's hard to work with. But he's kind of letting go the reins a little bit, because Kiko and Dirk both have like heavy influences in different styles, and I think they could bring in a lot of cool stuff there. So, I mean, we'll see.
Yeah. Oh, Ben, I bought the new Halloween album online, by the way.
Oh, did you? Nice.
I'm definitely going to give it a listen.
Definitely do. It's a great album.
Isn't Exciter coming up with a new album?
I think they're working on a new album.
I think.
They haven't put out an album in a long time.
Wait, who hasn't? Sorry, I missed it.
The band Exciter.
I can't think of the last time they put out an album, honestly.
I think 2008. It's been
2010.
2010.
2000. Well, I mean, that's... Yeah, no, it's kind of fucked up that 2010 is like a while ago now.
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
It feels like it's still kind of recent.
Yeah. I was gonna say, don't feel like it was that long ago.
No. I mean, 2005 doesn't seem like it was that long ago.
In 2005, I was pretty much balls deep in metalcore and melodic death metal. Like that was my thing at that point. Like I wanted to hear all that shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then I think somewhere, probably like the next year or two, was like the big thrash resurgence, and I got fucking nuts for that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, same here.
Well, wasn't that's gonna throw people off. But I know there were other music genres at that time. There was like fucking boy bands being popular. That died off, thank God.
Well, yeah,
you know,
it suffered the same fate it did the first. Well, actually, I mean, it kind of goes in cycles, like because you had like Menudo and New Kids on the Block, and then, well, they grew up, they became adults, so they can't be a boy band anymore, and people start, listening to them because their demographic,
yeah,
they weren't getting younger fans; they were getting fans that were staying the same age. Like, I want to listen to something different. It's like, no, you're the ones that are lighting our pockets. I'll dye my hair.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, bands like Green Day and what else? Coldplay and Rage Against the Machine. No, it's not boy.
Well, Rage was 90s. I mean, Coldplay came. I mean, Yellow. When did that song break? It was like what 2000. Yeah. I actually have some Coldplay albums. I did like them just because I like fucking Radiohead and shit like that. And their earlier stuff reminded me more of that. Then they turned into some fucking pop band I didn't give a shit about.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I don't know, like trends go in cycles, like because you see like people get hungry for nostalgia. Never underestimate the power of nostalgia because I mean, we were going over this 12-foot ninjas vengeance.
Yeah,
this is pure 80s nostalgia. Like these guys pretty much combined gent and like shit like Hall & Oates and Prince.
Nice.
And it's ridiculous how well it works. But yeah, like I was transported back to my childhood with my mom, letting me put in different tapes.
And then you got sort of like old school, I wouldn't say rap, but people like us kind of like saw the death of like rap music and hip hop just die. Straight up just die. And
it became less about the art and more about like just showing off what you have. Yeah.
And if you look at like today's rap music,
it's bad
the current cycle is back. Damn, dude. Not you guys, someone outside. Just rev up their engine and drive right by.
I haven't paid attention to like hip hop in forever, honestly. I mean, there was a period I really liked it. I thought it was fun. Like, man, I still remember all those awesome Run DMC videos when I was a fucking kid.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Those were fucking fun.
I mean, the rap stuff I grew up with, Tupac, Big, Eminem,
Sir Mix-a-Lot. I love Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Snoop Dogg, Snoop Dogg, Coolio.
I had a Coolio tape. That thing probably did not survive.
Chameleon, Nelly, just some stuff. Stuff that kind of just followed sort of hip hop in a way. Not really, but
yeah, like I said, it stopped relating to me on a personal level.
Yeah,
and metal became like kind of the thing that did more.
Yeah, right. Because like around that time as a kid, once I stopped listening to rap all the way up to like 20, right up to close to high school, is when I discovered like rock and then metal. Now. So I kind of found my good taste in music now.
It was probably when I was a teenager. Like teenager, I found pissed off teenager music. It was perfect. It was my outlet. Like this is all the fucking because high school was fucking awkward. It was just nonstop fucking bullshit teenage drama, and I needed an outlet that didn't involve like walking up and punching people in the face, I wanted
to. I think the album that helped me through high school, middle school. I'm going to say middle school. I think that what was it? The album before the Eminem self-title,
What, the Slim Shady one?
Yeah.
The one with My Name Is, or
no. Stuff before that.
Stuff before that. I think that was the first I ever heard of was the Slim Shady LP.
Yeah, same here.
I
know he put out albums before that.
That's what I'm talking about.
I never heard those. Like, he was just sort of the first time I ever heard him, he was on fucking Kid Rock's Devil Without a Cause, and
yeah, that's how I first heard him.
Yeah. I still got that album. It's not great.
Yeah, and and people want to say rap and rock, like rap, rock, and metal mix. No, it doesn't. If it's done good, it did. If it worked right, it can. If done wrong, yeah.
Yeah, well, if it's done right, you get Rage Against the Machine, which I think all three of their albums, all three of their studio albums are fucking awesome. Even the covers album's really good.
Yeah.
But then you get like Limp Bizkit, or
I was going to just say that. Yeah.
Yeah. Or worse, Crazy Town.
Oh,
ICP.
They were terrible.
Oh,
ICP.
Yeah.
Insane
ICP,
Clown Posse.
I live too close to Detroit, so if you say their name out loud, they'll fucking show up. Yeah.
I've been like going to record stores because I just want to find obscure bands that kind of have like a 70s, 80s vibe. You know.
Well, I mean, I know they do a lot of reissues of like more obscure bands. Like distros are a good place to find some of that stuff too. Or if you're looking for like retro bands, like bands that are new that play an old school sound.
I mean, the video I made today, I found it was an import off the Heaven and Hell album, the Die Young solo EP on vinyl. And it was for like $20.
I mean, if it's a rare print, you're going to be paying money for it unless someone does not know what they have. And in this day and age, most people are going to know what they have.
Yeah.
So yeah, you get ready for the markup because there's definitely some CDs out there that I would love, but they haven't reissued them.
Yeah.
That's just kind of part of it. Hopefully, if I head up some different record stores and get lucky and find some of these, CDs I've been looking for not a Discogs price, because man, Discogs will just bend you over your wallet.
Yeah. See, the record stores around my area, they charge like from like $10 up to like maybe $60. They're not going over pricey.
Well, I mean, again, it depends on what you have. Like, years ago, my buddy who runs the record shop that I go to all the time, he got a copy of The Walking Sidewalks. And this is a rare print. Now, Walking Sidewalks may not sound familiar, but one of their players sound really familiar. Billy Gibbons.
Ooh.
Billy Gibbons pre-ZZ Top. It was his weird, like kind of hippie counterculture band. There was a dude that played Milk Jug in it, I believe. Like he blew over a fucking jug, and that was his instrument, man. Acid. But yeah, like the fact that there weren't that many prints of it, it was a really rare album. Like copies were going for on the upwards of like $3,000.
Yeah. Holy shit.
It depends on what you find. Like, often more rare stuff is going to get marked up more. So yeah.
Yeah, it is.
If you want the gems, you're going to have to fork over some cash. And like I said, unless someone doesn't know what they have.
Unless it's a rare gem, someone prices it like $1 or $2 without even knowing.
I mean, honestly, if you have antique stores around you,
there's a lot of them everywhere around me.
Every now and then you might find a gem. I found actually I got it for my buddy for his birthday, and he was having a rough day too, and this one definitely cheered him up. I got him Fistful of Metal on picture disc. They had it there for I think $15, and I was like, I will gladly pick this up for $15 and give it to him.
Nice.
Yeah, he's a big Anthrax fan. I was like, dude, thank you, man. I was like, hey, not a problem, man.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I'd definitely like to get on vinyl. Or any Anthrax in general.
I mean, it'd be fun for the album art, like but I mean, honestly, I'd rather just get like a cool Among the Living poster just to like put in the backdrop of the fucking Thralls room at some point or something. Something Anthrax related, because Anthrax has been a part of my listening for so damn long.
My biggest CD collection goal, I want to start my Frank Zappa collection. I just don't know where to start. I
mean, in terms of full lengths, I don't even know how many he has. I know he's got a lot because he was just constantly throwing out stuff. I mean, he and Buckethead might have had the same ethos, because Buckethead, I think, he puts out pikes, as he calls them. They're not necessarily EPs. They're not full lengths. He just calls them a pike. And I think he has like 314 of them.
Gee whiz.
Yeah. That's
314 albums. Holy fuck.
Yeah. He just shreds over generally it's a drum machine. Oh, excuse me. And then some bass lines that he also composes. And that becomes one of his things. Like someone said, you guys are going to try to like rank, Buckethead releases. Like, it depends. Are you going to watch a fucking 3-week long video?
Really.
Well, me and Ben have a ranking we're working on. Me and Ben are going to do rank them all Motorhead studio albums.
That's what, 20?
23, I think.
23. Oh man, I might be missing it.
It's a lot of. Yeah, it's a lot of album.
Yeah, I mean that's one eventually we want to do, just because Lemmy. That's the only reason I really need him.
My aunt's dog is named Lemmy.
I mean, well, so far, I mean, we're hopefully gonna shoot Incantation this weekend.
Oh, nice.
That's gonna be a fun one. Actually, since I became friends with John McKenty on Facebook, I'm gonna see if I can just tag him in and say, hey, whether or not you want to see it, we ranked him, and he seems like a super nice dude. Like, I've met him before, and just really just nice. Like soft spoken too, like just because like he's up there growling fucking his guts out, and then man, how's it going? Like, you sound like quite a gentleman.
And me and Ben are also going to redo our Dio debacle. Me and Ben did a Dio album ranking, and we had technical difficulties while doing it.
Oh, that's a disaster.
Was everything cutting out or something?
Yeah, everything was going wrong on that stream when we did it. So
I mean, that's tough. I mean, it was out of your hands though. Sometimes you just get shitty internet one night. Here, give me a second. I'll be right back. I gotta pee and I'm gonna grab a quick smoke. But give me a few minutes.
Good.
Yeah. That was a shitty night. That was a shitty stream.
Oh my god, yeah, that stream was so bad. And that's why it's prohibited right now. Nobody needs to watch it.
No.
Not bad. All right, we got Reen C in the house. What's up, Reen? Welcome.
Reen.
Mark Daly, Speed King's probably still here.
Yeah.
Joshua Carlos. Yeah, we got some good people in the house tonight.
But yeah, I will probably be in Strasbourg next week, so I might do a antique store video, maybe.
There you go. Yes, for those of you out there who are not subscribed to Mean Metal Mike, definitely go subscribe to his YouTube channel.
I'm only at 30 subs, and I don't give 2 fucks.
Yeah, you know what? It's shit you shouldn't really stress over. I know I'm guilty of stressing over.
I don't.
It.
I'm guilty as I won't stress over it, but sometimes I'll just delete it. Sometimes I'll see a video's not doing views, and I'll hesitantly delete it because I don't know if it's going to fail.
I get that way too. Like the other day, I was getting a little upset about a video that wasn't getting a lot, or a stream that we did that wasn't getting a lot of views. I'm like, what the fuck? This is bullshit.
But then again, we got to think, eventually at this point with my videos, I realized that they're going to do good or they're going to do shit. And at some point in the near future, those shitty videos will either go up or down.
True.
So,
I mean, it's really tough, when you're a small channel too.
Yeah.
Because YouTube don't push the videos out like they used to.
Mm-mm.
I mean, on my first channel, it was easy to get 1,000 views.
Yeah.
Now it's freaking hard as hell. I lucked out when I did the writing on the wall video way back in what's that, July?
Oh yeah, our ACDC video did good.
It did all right. I mean, it's still kind of low, but it did better.
But I think it did better probably because I put Back in Black in last place.
I think that video's over 140 views.
Yes.
But still.
And I saw our Judas Priest album ranking, and that one was I remember that one.
Good evening to you, Karen.
Good evening. I know we both agreed that Demolition was the worst Priest album they've ever done. So we both agreed on that.
Oh, gee, man, I thought it was their best album. Damn. Fuck. How did we fuck that up? I thought Demolition was their best studio album.
It's not.
And Starcast kicks in.
I know. I just don't get why that album just flopped. Just it's just a stinky turd. I don't.
What you mean? Why Demolition flopped?
Yeah.
That's pretty obvious.
It is. Yeah.
I mean, it was released on yeah. It's the only album they made on Atlantic Records too.
And knowing Atlantic Records, how they like to,
Yeah, I would never sign with a major label like that. Absolutely not. Know that your career's in their hands.
Yeah. Right, I hear Rhino Records are okay. To a degree.
I mean, yeah, they do a lot of cool reissues and stuff.
Warner Brothers, you're gonna be. You sign with Warner Brothers, they're gonna fuck you over like they fuck Sabbath.
Yeah, I would never sign to a major.
Yeah,
I'll stay independent. I'll write my own damn music and record my own music and release it as I please.
Yep. Get your metal Get your Metal Ben and Metal Mike coffee mugs, T-shirts, tents. I'm just joking. I'm being sarcastic.
Oh no, that stuff could come in the future.
Get yourself a Metal Ben tent. Get yourself a Metal Ben T-shirt. Me, Mike, pissing on a sheeple.
That was a good idea for a shirt that we were talking about the other night.
Yeah. A sheeple wearing
a great idea for a shirt. Yeah.
A sheeple wearing like a cheesy top hat. Which why I call people ass hats. They're just wearing a cheesy top hat. Stupid top hat. Ass hats.
Ass hats and jacktards.
Yeah.
Damn pickle whistlers.
Oh, no. That's a great idea for a shirt. Not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. I think it is.
Yeah, we'll have Jack Tard hats, Jack Tard ball caps.
Hey man, the channel starts getting a bit more momentum, then merchandise will be created. So we're up to 435 subscribers now.
Yeah.
I think so. 435, 434, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
And we're doing it the right way. We're organically earning our subs, not botting our subs.
We're doing it the vegan way.
A lot of people. There's so many people on this platform that cheat to get their subs. And I don't think that's right at all.
No.
Awesome.
Though the people also sell out their content. You know.
I do have Holocaust t-shirts made up.
Yeah.
I did have Metal Ben's Chronicles t-shirts made, but I deleted them. I didn't like the way they turned out.
Yeah.
Actually, I have a pressing of it too, and I just didn't care for the shirt.
Yeah.
But, there could be shirts in the future for that. For the Metal Ben Chronicles, that is.
Yep.
It's kind of hard when you're a small channel because it's very hard to get people interested in wanting to buy your stuff. When you're just, when you're pretty much at the bottom barrel of things.
Yeah. I know that one of my other channels I had like 6 or 7 years ago when I was in like middle school, I had a channel that had like well over like 70 subscribers. I think the most I had was like 200, and then YouTube just banned it because I cussed in one video, and I'm like, oh, yeah.
Damn. And they banned it?
Yeah. This was like years ago.
See, my last channel, I deleted it because it's way too negative. I'm trying my best to stray away from all the negativity when it pertains to YouTube. I knew there for a while it's getting a little negative on the channel again. But I'm trying to stray away from all that crap.
Oh, like I said, I'm watching my videos, but I hardly see people comment, which kind of upsets me because I want to, I want to see what they think.
That's another thing that sucks too when you're a smaller channel. You don't get the comments in your comments section like if you're a bigger channel or whatever.
Respond to every comment. That's what I try to do. And it gets difficult, but
it is difficult. I try to comment on all the comments too when I get them.
Same,
dude.
Same.
Yeah, respond to everyone because that boosts the algorithm. That was a thing I found out. But also, it gets you a good banner with your fans. That's.
Well, yeah. I think it's cool to interact with your fan base too.
I do know a lot of Ben's fans came over to my channel and subbed, which. Thank you, by the way. Some of them.
I mean, honestly, I try to look at the whole YouTube metal thing. It's a community, and
right. I agree.
Whole rising tide raises all ships. The response videos. Like if you see a response video, be careful. You got to credit the original person making it if you can find out who made it. I kind of made that mistake in the last one I did, but. You made sure you got credit. But yeah, response videos are good one because those trend well. Plus, generally they're pretty interesting subjects. Because I did the 10 albums that are terrible that aren't Saint Anger.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I saw that video. I saw that video.
I saw that thread going around. I thought about making a video responding to that thread.
I mean, I imagine there's a lot of repeated ones. Like I threw in Morbid Angels. Aluminum Anus just because it's that album. It's one of the worst fucking albums ever fucking made. But I mean, I had some other personal ones. I even dug one out of my collection that it was so goddamn bad I fucking forgot I owned it. And I saw it. I was like, oh my god. It's literally the shittiest new metal ever made. It makes shitty new metal look good.
Albums that are not worse than Saint Anger. Demolition.
The third one. Oh, fuck. What is that one? Time Bomb? Yeah. No, Demolition Hammer. Oh, that's right. Oh, sorry. I was thinking of Demolition Hammer. Yeah, but Time Bomb's pretty bad.
Yeah,
that's Judas a bad album.
Demolition by Judas Priest. That's
I'm not a fan of that one, but I don't own it. And that was the thing. Like, I was like, well, you could have brought up Megadeth's Risk. Like, I didn't buy that piece of shit because I heard
Risk
one
sucks.
single. Was like, no.
Yeah, no.
Man, I did buy them. Well, I don't have Demolition anymore, but I did buy them back then.
I bought Jugulator. I like Jugulator. I think Jugulator's
Jugulator's a great album.
But Demolition's terrible. But I brought up Nostradamus just because I don't like Nostradamus. I think it's a long-winded.
I think the recent Priest album I liked was Redeemer of Souls. Yeah.
I liked Angel Retribution a bit more. I think that was the comeback album I wanted. Like, holy shit, fucking Priest back. And then Redeemer of Souls was good. Like, okay, it kind of feels like part 2 of that, maybe a little bit less intense.
Some people are saying Firepower is like a lost child of Screaming Vengeance. I'm like, I can kind of see it.
I think it's a little bit closer to Painkiller.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Just in terms of like it's heavier. It has that sort of more intense feel that Painkiller had. But
that song Redeemer of Souls, it sounds just like Hell Patrol. To me, it does.
Yeah, I mean, there are some rehashed ideas there. Actually, Sword of Damocles was probably my favorite track on there. Like, dude, that has a flat-out epic chorus on it. And it's a little bit different being like kind of a more mid-tempo epic song. Like, it doesn't really sound like a lot of the other tracks on there. But Redeemer's good. I like that one.
Battle Cry was a good track too, I thought.
Yeah. I mean, I actually, the same buddy that has the record shop that I go to, he gave me that Judas Priest fucking cutout that's off to the side in all of our videos. That was a promo thing for Redeemer of Souls when it came out, and he said, I don't have any room for this thing. You want it? Like, are you fucking kidding? Yeah, I'll take it.
Right on. Hell yeah.
So, yeah, I had it for years down here before we even did the channel, and was like, we got to bring this thing in because it's one of the coolest things I own. And we even put the Cannibal Corpse barbecue apron on it too. So,
nice.
God, what is that one? I don't even remember.
Yeah, StreamYard kicked me out again. This is what, the 5th time this has happened?
I think. It's like the
I've occasionally had issues with it, but mostly that's just issues with my internet. But so far, internet's been all right.
Okay.
It seems like when you use StreamYard on your phone, it kicks you out more. I don't understand.
Yeah.
That might be. I mean, if you're moving around a lot, your signal strength might change. Like if you get further from the Wi-Fi source, because I mean, you probably shouldn't be on Wi-Fi if you're doing it.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was thinking about starting like a thread of my own at some point. I just don't know what I would do. But I mean, those are fun because those get you pretty much circulated more in the metal community and shit like that. It's like, oh, this came from this person. They had some good picks here, and these guys had some good picks here.
Right. Definitely.
I mean, well, one of my buddies wants to make a YouTube channel, but he's afraid because, well, he's socially awkward like me, and he's afraid of. I told him, dude, go for it. Just go for it.
I mean, that's what we did, and man, those early videos aren't great. But I mean, we just kind of went out there, and the ranking idea was the main thing, and that was going to be the only thing we did. And then the more we kept rolling with it, like I wanted to start covering all the shit I bought.
Yeah, that's fun. I watched one of my favorite videos from your guys' channel. I've watched the old challenge videos you guys did. Those are funny.
We were thinking about bringing that one back. The viewer response, like, man, I don't want to have to eat anything awful. That Marmite is a bag of suck. That is so horrible. It was that shit was literally saltier than the fucking ocean.
Yeah, I'm always trying to think of new concepts for videos, but it's like, in a way, though, I don't want to rip off other YouTubers, if you know what I mean. I want to be as original as I can.
Well, I mean,
and it's very hard to be original.
Yeah, it is. There you go. That's the thing, because I mean, there's a good chance someone else might have had that same idea. You just sort of say like, "Hey, I don't know if anyone else is doing this, but this was something I wanted to do." Yeah, that's because I know like tons of people out there doing like collection updates and shit. Like that's kind of a universal thing, and tons of people doing album reviews. You just kind of put your spin on it. And it's like, hey, this is just something I wanted to do, and hey, respect anyone else doing that shit too, because I can see why it's fun.
Some people do reaction.
Yeah, I don't want to do reaction videos. It's just something I don't like reaction videos. Man, it's cool seeing like non-metalheads actually check out our music and like, oh wow, I can kind of see what they like. It's like I like that because there's it's kind of a metalhead thing when you see if you can win over someone with your fucking ridiculous music, because they're gonna look at it like, I don't know about this. And it's like, just wait for it. You'll like it, maybe. I think.
Just listen to it.
I mean, honestly, I thought about doing a video like best gateway bands into metal, and trying to like get outside of like the more popular ones, because like there's a good chance they've heard like Slipknot or Metallica or Volbeat, Ghost, stuff like that. It's like, no, this is stuff that's a little bit more underground, but I think they can get into it. Honestly, the main thing is usually the vocals. Most people bitch about the vocals. Like, oh, they go screaming.
Five Finger Death Punch.
No, I wouldn't recommend that like to anyone. But I mean, if you love it, you love it. Just I'm gonna make fun of it.
I mean, if you're a guy who likes the band Anal Cunt, I mean, more power to you, I guess. I mean,
AC is an acquired taste. Putnam was an acquired taste.
Frank Zappa. Frank
Zappa. Hard to get into just because, you didn't know what he was going to do.
Yeah, I mean,
Mr. Bungle. Mr. Bungle's.
Oh yeah, Mr.
Weird.
Never.
The newest album, granted, was their demo, their thrash demo, but that's probably the most normal thing they've released. And I own all three, well, now 4 of Bungle's albums.
Weird Al.
See, Weird Al, I think people can probably get into because they'll recognize the song that he's parroting.
Marilyn Manson. People can't get into Manson.
I mean, like, you don't lead in and was like, all right, we're gonna start you off on metal. What are we gonna start with? Cannibal Corpse and Napalm Death. Like, that's not a good point right there.
Right.
I mean, for beginners in metal, if I had to tell them, Black Sabbath.
Black Sabbath's a good one.
Obviously.
I would say play them like a deeper cut though. Like like, oh, I like that song Paranoid. It's like, well, yeah, everyone does.
Play them Wheels of Confusion.
Yeah, that's a great fucking song. That's one of my favorites.
Megalomania. Fuck.
Megalomania, yeah.
Oh, dude,
that's probably one of my favorite Sabbath tunes.
The Writ.
Under the Sun.
The Writ. Thrills of It All.
Yeah, that's cool. Cornucopia.
Yeah.
Cornucopia.
I would say
Under the Fuck.
Volume 4. Volume 4 is just such a beautiful album.
Under the Sun. The last track, Under the Sun.
That's a great track.
I've thrown people Faith No More just because Mike Patton can croon his balls off, and I was like, wow, he's a really good singer. It's like, and the vocals again, the vocals are the main thing.
Plus, I will say this: the drumming wise, Mike Borden's fucking toms just that's the weirdest fucking angle.
They're flat, which I've always thought was strange. Like I've watched him drum because he's an awesome drummer.
Oh yeah, he is.
But yeah, like the way he has his drum set up is just like they're flat. Like the only other person I've seen that does that is like Morgan Rose from Seven Dust.
Oh yeah,
he is. But I think he has like something with his shoulders and his wrist, like medical stuff. That is actually easier for him to do.
Yeah.
But I think Borden just prefers it that way for whatever reason.
Some people say they like his drumming in Ozzy.
He's a good drummer. I prefer him in Faith No More just because it's more experimental.
Right.
Plus those albums he did with Ozzy. What was it? What were they again?
Back on Earth, or not Back on Earth. Yeah, no, that's right. Was it Back on Earth? Down to Earth. There it is.
Down to Earth.
Back on Earth was the song.
Down to Earth. Yeah, that's it.
And then it was Black Rain, and
Did he play on Scream? I don't remember.
I don't know.
I think he did play.
Scream was.
I think he played on Scream, and then Tommy C came in on the tour and did the drumming.
Well, I think by the time Scream came out, he was actually getting ready to reunite with Faith No More.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, you're right.
Let me see when Scream came out.
2010. I think 2010.
Yep, 2010.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And yeah, Faith No More, I think, got back together right around then, and then did Soul Invictus, which that was 2015. Yep, 2015. But they were back together doing shows before that.
I just heard Faith No More's working on a new album.
Unfortunately, the last thing I heard
cool.
related was Mike Patton taking a break from like touring and all that, because I guess he was having some like mental stuff, and take all the time you need, man.
Right.
I guess from what I heard, like the pandemic time kind of fucked him up a lot, just because of the isolation and shit.
And I think that album did not have Zakk Wylde on guitar.
Scream Valley had Gus G.
I actually saw them live on that tour. Well, I saw Ozzy I went to Ozfest that year in Jersey, and Gus G was playing guitar for Ozzy. Seen him.
Hey Ben, what was the lineup for that Ozfest that you went to?
The 2010 Ozfest.
I can look it up right now. I didn't go to that.
Motley Crue. Yeah, Motley Crue headlined. Halford was there solo. Trying to think who else was there. Black Label was supposed to be there, but they didn't show up.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Kingdom of Sorrow was there. Goat Whore was cool live.
Oh,
Goat Whore is awesome.
They were.
Ooh, wow, they actually did have some. Ozzy, Motley Crue, Halford, Devil Driver, and Non-Point.
Yeah.
Society,
Non-Point, yeah.
Drowning Pool, Kingdom of Sorrow.
Oh yeah, Drowning Pool was there too. Yeah.
Let's see, Goat Horse, Skeleton Witch. Skeleton Witch is awesome.
Yeah. Skeleton Witch was great live.
Saviors, it's a good stoner doom band. Cataclysm, Exodus, California Wildebeest.
Exodus wasn't at the show I went to.
Yeah, they said they were August 14th only. And then Immune? I don't know that.
Yeah.
But Skeleton Witch is also. I had a chance to see them. God, was it? Yeah, it was a weird lineup. It was Obituary was the headliner, then Pallbearer, the stoner doom band, then Skeleton Witch, black metal, black and thrash, and then Dust Bolt from Germany, just straight up German thrash. So I watched some dude get his leg broke. Oh God, that was bad. Literally, first two songs in an Obituary, and Terry Butler's doing this, and all right, they're gonna get spinning, and my brother-in-law watched this dude get out of the pit, and his leg was in the shape of a fucking question mark.
Oh,
it was bad. It was bad. I was focused on the leg, and I saw my brother-in-law. He was in town like about a week later. I think we were going to a show again, and it's like, man, so fucked up about that dude's leg. He's like, dude, you didn't see his ankle? His ankle was at 90 degrees. Like, fuck, man, I was still fucked up about the leg. It was bad. Like, reconstructive surgery. I saw someone snap their fucking leg at the Jungle Rod show I went to here in town.
Can I recommend a band to check out? Ben played this band live. It's a band called Dr. Smoke.
Dr. Smoke. I think I've heard of them.
They're very sad. They sound like Sabbath.
Yeah, they're definitely a stoner doom metal type of band.
And
they were pretty good. I liked it.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, no, I have heard of them because they're on Ripple Music. Ripple Music's a pretty cool. Like, they do mostly just stoner doom bands, but they have a lot of really, really good ones on there. That's where I found. Wait, no, it wasn't them. Forming the Void was a band that's on there, but I'd seen them when they were still like just independent. But yeah, that's a good label. That label, I mean, if you're looking for stoner doom bands, that is pretty much all they sign.
Yeah, Planet Caravan, another doom band.
Planet Caravan,
they're a good band.
Solid. Spiritual Beggars,
Yeah,
they're good. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you got a little Michael Amott in there too.
Yep.
Hey Ben, isn't there any big bands around our area that were famous?
You mean big bands around here?
Yeah.
I mean, not like big.
No, not big.
You guys are out in Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah, we're like near the Maryland, Baltimore area of PA, almost sort of like.
I mean, technically, you guys got Incantation. Incantations. Well, they started in New Jersey. Yep. Yeah, that's where John McKenzie lives.
Yeah, I used to live like a half hour away from him. when I used to live near Johnstown.
That's a cool fucking neighbor. I know in Reading, you guys got Rivers of Nile. And actually, I think you got Black Crown Initiate, too. Another PA band. Yeah, you guys got some bands out there.
Yeah. It's just like for the area, like there's not a lot of big Northeast bands anymore. Yeah, like.
I mean, it depends if you. I mean, I know I try to look around and see where bands are coming from. Like, I mean, Baltimore. I mean, for me, Baltimore screams "Dying Fetus" because that's my probably my favorite band. Baltimore.
I'm going to that Death Fest. I'm going to the border. Yeah.
Well, you're on the which one?
That festival, they have that metal festival in Baltimore, Maryland, like every year.
Maryland Death
Fest.
Yeah. Oh, I got my tickets.
That'd be that's my
since 2019.
Me and my uncle are going. That'll be my very first ever Death Fest. So
I should get my tickets for that.
I'd hurry up, man. I don't know if they have the full 4-day passes, but they still have passes for like.
I think we're just going for one. We're not going like the whole time. We're just going to stay for a bit and then.
I was going to say,
come back.
I mean, depending on what band you want to see, especially
We're
pick your day.
probably just going to go to.
Hold on, man. Actually, I'll look it up because I have it listed in terms of. Let's see. Actually, shit. No, I'm just going to look on fucking Facebook because I'm on their Facebook.
Yeah.
There we go. Maryland Death Fest. All right. No, I don't want to talk to you, actually. Let's see.
I like your shirt, Mean Metal Mike.
Let's see.
The priest shirt? No, the maiden shirt.
Karen likes your shirt.
Oh yeah, it's Killer Eddie. It's Killer Eddie. It's the best Eddie.
That's one of my favorite Eddies.
Fuck.
All right, it depends on what, what bands did you have spotted out in terms of ones you wanted to see, Mike?
I just wanted to go to a metal fest just to experience it, and then.
Well, I mean, if you want to see like Carcass.
Yeah, that's probably what me and my uncle are seeing.
Because Friday, the May 27th at the Edison lot, the outdoor one, you have Atheist, Bloodbath, Carcass, Graveyard, Massacre, Monstrosity, Obituary.
That's the one I'm going. That's the one I'm going to.
I mean, literally, every single day. The next day, Cancer, Cardiac Arrest, Cavalera, which is Max and Igor return, and they're doing stuff from Beneath the Remains and Arise. Holy shit!
That's gonna be fucking killer.
Cerebral Rots, Coroner, Dismember, which that might be the only time you're ever going to see them because I don't know how long they're reuniting for.
Yeah.
Enforced, Imprecation, November's Doom, Onslaught, Triptychon, and Verkolic. Don't know that one.
Verkolic? Never heard of him.
Yeah, Tom Gabriel's doing double duty because they're also doing the Hellhammer. What is he calling it?
Ooh.
Oh, shit. I think it's... Where are you? No. I can't remember what he's calling it, but he's not calling it Hellhammer. He's calling it something else. But they're playing all the Hellhammer stuff.
Now that would be cool.
But yeah, I mean, and that was just one stage I was listing off. You have other stages as well. God, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. You know, and there's people we want to run into because the guys from Malignant Altar, we reviewed the grindcore band that they started out with, Insect Warfare, which if you ever just want to listen to some batshit crazy grindcore, Insect Warfare's lone full length is not even a half an hour, and it is blinding fast and insane. But they split up, and then they have two bands, Necrofire, which is like their black and thrash band, which they're coming out with an album soon. I want to check it out because the songs sound hits. And then Malignant Altar. Malignant Altar is just slow, groovy, old school death metal, kind of jazzy drum fills. I just fucking
like I said, I'm a drummer. I love that stuff. So
their drummer actually commented on the video and said, "Hey, dude, I love the fact you guys actually, talked about this old album we did. We had a lot of fun doing that." And he said, "Yeah, if you're going to be at MDF, man, hang out. Let's get a beer." I'm like, let's do it.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, I'm looking forward. It's gonna be interesting because there's like bands that actually just was like, "Hey, you're the guy from the internet." Like, yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Is it? There's other people on the internet.
Who knows? I might see you there. Who knows?
Yeah. If you do, man, come up and say hi, dude. I mean, the only thing I can tell people is like, I will say hi and like all that shit. If I'm locked in a band, like I will say hi and I will high five you like this, but I'm here.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I'm the same way at concerts. Yeah, I'll talk, but if the band's good and I'm just getting into it, I'm like,
I talk after sets for the most part. Outside of of course the obligatory fuck yeah, because you have to do that.
Yeah,
right.
But yeah, I'm locked in.
See, it's funny. I've never been to a concert where you know how the fans said I'll heckle the band. I've always wanted to go to one concert where someone will heckle someone in the band. I just want to see one time in person, just someone in the band just stop the show and just call them out like, "Hey, douchebag asshole, stop it," or just come up to the stage and just punch them right off the stage.
I saw that recently, but it was kind of a heckling. It was the Deicide show I went to. I don't know if you know, but Glenn Benton is the grumpy old man of death metal. He's just
oh yeah,
off my lawn. I don't give a shit. But yeah, he was tossing out bass picks, and he really hadn't said much to the crowd other than like, thank you. That was about it. He was tossing out bass picks, and I guess this kid tried to like wrench one out of this kid's pocket that he caught it and was put it in there.
Oh, that's a douchebag.
Oh yeah, it's a total douche move. And he looked down and I was like, "What are you, fucking retarded? You already had it in his pocket." It was like he just wow. But I mean, it's like kind of his thing. He's the grumpy old man. He doesn't give a shit.
Well,
and, dude, literally, he's got picked. Like I fucking wish I hadn't lost it because I bought the sticker and it must have fallen out of my pocket. But it was a picture of Glenn Benton, just like that, like a shitty face, and it literally underneath it just says "fuck your mama." That was gonna go on my fridge. It was gonna go on my fridge, and I fucking lost it. So
it's kind of weird when Deicide. It's kind of weird when Deicide first came out. Glenn Benton was trying to be all scary and shocking back then. I remember like some of the early interviews, like he would talk about killing himself before he's 33 years old and all this crazy shit because Satan wants him to kill himself, or just a bunch of crazy shit he said.
Way to stick to the script there, Glenn.
Then over the years he became like a grumpy comedian or something.
Yeah. He does not say shit on stage. Like when we saw him at MDF, I mean, same thing. Of course, he was tossing out bass picks, and this one kid tried to get it, and it bounced out of his hand. He was right by the barrier at the the Rams had stage. It fell right in front of him. He was like, man. And then Glenn just pretty much just said, that's why your mom didn't put you in sports. Just drier than the fucking Sahara. Damn. Dude, they were doing their sound check and shit, and literally he just got on the mic we're ready. And then just ripped right into God. I think it was Dead by Dawn. Right away, fuck. All right, now we're open.
I wonder what happened if someone dropped a beer right in front of him, and he just looked at him dude,
you just wasted $8.
I could see that.
But yeah, that's about the most I've seen in terms of heckling. I haven't seen anyone really try to heckle the band. At most shows, when I went to go see Black Dahlia Murder, I know there were there were some dudes booing Rivers of Nile and just being assholes because
and also when fans hit other fans or fans that are just trying to enjoy the show, and there's just fans that just come in just to start shit. I hate those types of fans.
Pretty much.
You run into that. You just stay kind of I stay kind of hang back. I don't get near the edge of the pit.
No.
I've had to catch some people, and kind of push them back in there because you don't know where that pit's going to open up.
My uncle actually got into an altercation with one dude because this one dude actually kicked a child at a concert 3 times. Was just pushing the child down to the ground because saying something about kid you don't want to see this band or something. I'm like, that's just fucked.
Yeah,
that's just fucked. Yeah, I'm like,
that's where you point them out.
My uncle, my uncle's not the fighting type, but he actually pushed the dude to the ground and actually poured his beer on top of him and said, dude, really?
Oh yeah, you make sure people spot them because crowd will generally take care of that.
Oh, my uncle wasn't kicked out of the show. The other dude was kicked out. Luckily. So lucky.
Yeah. Hang back. There's nothing wrong with what the fuck? Who's messaging me? No,
that's
I don't want
to
know. But you just hang back, watch the show. I just stay away from the pit. I'm too old to fucking pit, man. Fucking takes so long to heal. I want to have longevity. My neck's gonna be sore as fuck though. I'm gonna headbang my way all the way through it.
Yeah.
But not a mosh anymore.
I never do mosh stuff. I can't stand for long. I like sitting and listening sometimes too. Nothing wrong with that.
In terms for that festival, if you're going for one day, it's generally a long day. The first day is the shortest day, and that usually starts at 4.
Yeah.
All the other days start at 1 o'clock and go to about 1 in the morning. So I'm gonna get this sounds like super fucking old man of me, but it's very true. I'm gonna get some fucking insoles. I'm gonna make sure I have all the extra support for my old ass fucking hooves because I want to be able to fucking stand because John and I were fucked up from that when Jim and John and I went, dude. He actually had some fucking vascular issues or fucking muscle issues. It was bad. Dude, I was sore for fucking days because we stood that entire 4 days pretty much. We would sit down a little bit, but we're like, no, there's another band we want to see. Let's go. And bring money.
How was Vans Warped Tours? What were they all about?
I didn't go to any Vans Warped Tours. I missed all of those. I like punk, but we lost him.
Oh, where'd he go? He must have got booted again.
Well, we'll give him a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like punk, but they didn't have enough actual punk at Warped Tour. I was always curious to see who the token metal band would be because I know Black Dahlia Murder played it, and they were like, "Yeah, fuck it, we'll play for a bunch of punks."
That's right. They did play that festival one year.
It was funny. Like I saw the footage of it, and it's like, "That's right, we're the token metal band. We're here to, bring all the body odor and hair. We don't look."
I mean, I like punk music, but it's not a style of music I listen to all the time.
I like mostly hardcore. Like hardcore punk is what I'm into.
The hardcore punk is what I meant. Yeah.
The '90s Victory Records stuff, like that's where I really got into, like Strife, Hatebreed, Blood for Blood, Snapcase, Earth Crisis. There he is.
StreamYard crashed from my end.
By the time Warped Tour came along, all those bands had pretty much been phased out, and Warped Tour was signing fucking bands like Hawthorne Heights. I was like, oh, what?
I mean, one of my friends was into Metallica, then somehow he went towards Yellowcard and August Burns Red and sort of that scene. I don't understand what that's about.
I own albums by all those bands, to be honest. Like Yellowcard, I gave them a chance just because I thought it was interesting how they had a violin player, but honestly, that stuff does not hold up very well. It's just pop punk with a violin player. And August Burns Red, honestly, is one of the few metalcore bands I can still tolerate. Granted, I feel like I know what I'm going to get every time I get one of their albums. It's like, all right, there's breakdowns and breakdowns.
There was another metalcore band. There was another metalcore band I kind of liked. They never really became big. They were called Heaven Shall Burn.
Yeah, they're still around.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're German. Actually, I want to say they put out an album.
Yeah, they're German, yeah.
I think it was the last year or the year before. I mean, actually, it might have been, yeah. Well, because they really latched on to like the kind of like one of those bands that walked that line between melodic death metal and
there's also, my buddy was also like into Shinedown and Bring Me the Horizon and stuff like that. Man, that's not my thing.
Bring Me the Horizon, I started with their first album, which was just kind of deathcore, and I was like, well, it sounds like Black Dahlia Murder, except not as good. And then with every album, they kept changing their styles. Like, you know what? I'm good. And there are people out there who's like, dude, they really do some cool shit. I was like, I'm sure they do, but I'm not into it.
Right.
So, yeah. Same. I mean, in terms of like metalcore bands, like I still follow Converge because Converge is.
Oh yeah.
And dude, I mean, Converge is still brutal as fuck.
I think the first
every other albums.
I think metalcore wise, I mean, can I count Slipknot?
It's still kind of
gateway.
It's almost just kind of like you just call it metal.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think metalcore for me, Suicide Silence got me started. That was like my starting for that stuff.
I mean, I was getting into them around the time like deathcore was starting to boom, like Whitechapel and all those bands. Granted, I think Whitechapel was definitely the better of them.
I think I had the Black Crown album by Suicide Silence.
I have 3s. I think I have their first 3.
I think that streaming dude with the tattoos. I forget his name. Dude was like black hair or whatever. I don't know the dude's name. I don't remember his name.
I don't know. Norma Jean was another one that I followed, though. I still follow them. I like those guys. And actually, another Christian band that I think is really, really good.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, throughout the course of your listening, you're going to get into stuff and you're going to kind of get out of stuff. Like, it just, and that's what happens. Like, your tastes will keep changing over time.
And it's weird. It's weird. I've for the longest time, for like not this year but last year, throughout the whole year, I was like on a Doors kick. I'm kind of tired of listening to the Doors. Not saying they're a terrible. Not say nothing against them. Nothing against the Doors. Tons of respect for Jim Morrison and them. It's just.
Yeah, I mean, if you listen to think even your favorite thing for a long period of time, you will eventually get tired of it. I mean, that's variety is the spice of life. I mean, and that way, if you listen to a whole bunch of different shit and you come back to it after not listening to it for a while, it sounds fresh and interesting again.
I mean, when I first heard Judas Priest, well, the very first time ever I heard Judas Priest was during high school. I got The Redeemer of Souls on CD, and I said, and then I kind of just floated away from Judas Priest until, as of this year, when I started listening to, I started to dive deep. I listened to Demolition. I didn't like it. I dove deep. I listened to Juguator, great album. And I still say my favorite all-time Priest album is Screaming for Vengeance. Then Painkiller. Just because my favorite, I think it's the best, probably best intro to an album.
I mean, those drums.
Then you go into Electric Death. Yeah.
I mean, that's how you keep it fresh. Is, don't burn yourself out on one particular artist, because you don't want to end up like hating them. Like, that's why I like coming back to stuff after a long period of time away from them.
I mean, recently I came back to the Beatles after many years of not listening to them.
Still not much of a Beatles fan. I like the bands that they influenced more.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, like, I'm never a Beatles fan either.
I would take the Who over the Beatles any day.
I'll take the Who over the Beatles. Yeah. I'll also take like Vanilla Fudge over the Beatles any day.
Yeah, Vanilla Fudge was good.
Cactus. I discovered Cactus from Vanilla Fudge. So
the Kinks.
The Kinks.
Yeah, Kinks actually, definitely, dude.
I could never get into the Cars. Never could get into the Cars.
Cars 1978 debut is one of the best albums ever made.
I'm just gonna say I love that album. Dude. That first Cars album. It's just so classic.
Some of the first titties I saw on TV were courtesy of the Cars moving in stereo from Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Oh yeah.
Yep, PB Cates. But no, I had other, because my mom had that album and she played it all the time, and those songs are awesome. Like, I mean, like, honestly, that's between them and the Talking Heads. I'd say like those are like the big new wave, like proto new wave bands that came out that influenced all the weird shit we would listen to in the 80s.
I mean, Ben, you mentioned this earlier in the stream. You and me talked about Thin Lizzy.
Oh yeah,
there's better songs besides those two songs were just over fucking played on the radio.
Oh yeah, the Boys Are Back in Town.
The Boys Are Back in Town.
And Jailbreak. Yeah,
Jailbreak's a ripper. I love that, but Emerald might be one of the best classic rock songs ever written.
True, still a great song.
And Cowboy song's fucking awesome.
I was never into the Moody Blues, but as of recently, I've been listening to the Moody Blues stuff, and you have to be in the right mindset to listen to those albums.
Yeah, my mom was a huge Moody's. Well, she still is. I'm gonna be honest there, but she jammed them all the time, so I got really used to them. Like, it was that Jess. Yes, and Jethro Tull and Rush.
I love Rush.
Deep Purple. So,
Uriah Heep.
Yeah.
Uriah Heep.
Now I got to see fucking Hawkwind live. Yeah. And she loved Uriah Heep too. She was a big.
I love Uriah Heep. Uriah Heep. Lee Kerslake on drums. Probably the best drummer.
David Byron on vocals. John Lawton on vocals. Just very underrated band. Really, the only song that we're ever known for was "Easy Living."
Good song. I mean, if you're going to be known for a song, be known for a good song. That's a good song.
That's a good drum beat.
That's a damn good song. Yeah,
that's a band I've been meaning to actually start collecting their stuff, just because I don't own any Uriah Heep.
I got all their '70s stuff on vinyl.
See, that's the stuff I want to start with. Like, I want to go like way back, because I love that the '70s rock sound is lovely.
Yep.
All the kind of weird analog sounding production.
Right. It's kind of weird. Yeah. It's kind of weird. I actually thought about starting a side project playing that style of music, because I'm really into the '70s style of like progressive rock too.
Well, Ben, I play drums.
Yeah, that's true.
I like that style of stuff.
that stuff's timeless. I mean, like literally, you still hear that stuff, like retro bands left and right still playing that stuff, like Graveyard, Rival Sons,
I will agree with Gene. Call me a critic. I will agree with Gene Simmons on one thing, and Malcolm Young said the same thing. There are no real rock and roll bands anymore.
Very few. They don't get as much attention. I mean,
no.
You know, it's unfortunately it's kind of an aging genre. Like most of the big rock fans are getting older, and unfortunately, we're not breeding future rock fans. Still plenty of metal fans, but we're we're not mainstream fans. They need mainstream fans because rock is supposed to be a little bit more accessible. And, stuff like this,
rock,
this shit we listen to, like the metal shit that thrives in the underground.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yep. And that's the thing with metal; you're always finding stuff to listen to.
Yeah.
No shortage ever. Hell, I hit up Rotted Life's fucking distro once again and found a whole bunch of shit that I hadn't heard yet. I'm like, oh fuck, well the prices are good. I'm gonna fucking get them.
Yeah.
That label's awesome, by the way. They're super fucking nice guys. They actually every now and then they'll hit us up with a email and say, hey, if you guys are interested in doing a review here, got some cool stuff. And it's like, well, I was probably gonna buy it anyway, because there was one they literally was like, hey, you want to review this? Like, I bought it like yesterday. I have a pre-order yesterday. I was like, oh shit, you did. Yeah, you want to review it? I was like, yeah, I'll totally fucking review it.
Well, yeah.
And then I forgot after I fucking reviewed it. I was like, oh, I'm gonna pre-order that. And I was like, and he actually got me. I was like, you pre-ordered it again. I was like, ah, shit. Get rid of one of them. It was that band Laceration.
Yeah.
Good fucking
might not be a bad thing. Don't you hate it when you have too many copies of the same album? You're like, shit, I just need to get rid of this album, but not get rid of the album. You know what I mean?
I just bought reissues again, but I had to because they were different. And I mean, I own both of these. But guess what? I bought them again.
Hell yeah.
I mean, well, this one has.
I saw those. I saw those. I got to pick those up.
Dude, they sound
so those in
good.
A record shop.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
you got James Murphy.
Right.
God. And dude, I mean, this one has the 89 demo for To the Gory End. This one has a whole live performance on it.
I mean,
and, dude,
my aunt has several copies of reissues of Queen stuff. I told her, like, you have the same album over and over and over and over and over. She said, yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes, I mean, hey, if you get like a rare print, I know Miller, that what is it? Northeast Steel Industry. It's a Chinese company that does like official reissues of albums. They do like really, really cool prints. I know a lot of fucking vinyl heads go after that company because they're limited runs and they do really cool stuff. He got ones for Cannibal Corpse, and they're like 100 to 200 copies. Like that's it. It's a very limited run. And this guy actually, I think it's just one guy that runs it, answers all the emails and does all the pressings himself. And yeah. Dude, I looked at their website. I was like, holy shit, they're doing some cool fucking pressings for Acefix or Sfix, however you say that.
Yeah.
Like, really just limited runs. So yeah, there's that thing like, if you're a collector and you already own it, but there's a rare print or something like that, or hey, this
there's there's like a rare. I wouldn't say bootleg, but there's like a rare version of the album where there's just unreleased shit on it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh, I got bootlegs. There's definitely some bootlegs in there. I got like 3 bootleg Deftones albums that have a ton of just like bootleg live material, covers, just demos and shit like that. But I mean, they're not technically worth anything.
How do you feel about the Technical Ecstasy box set?
I didn't get it because I don't like that album. I don't. What? Where's the Masters reality one? That's the one I want.
Yeah, you got a point.
Technical Ecstasy has
put that out.
Two good songs.
Yeah,
and I know there's some cool extras on it, I guess, but I don't want to buy all that because my buddy Rob runs the record store tried.
We didn't get a Master reality. Did we get a Sabbath Bloody Sabbath one at all?
No, not yet. I mean, so far,
I don't think.
Yeah, Paranoid Sabotage and Volume 4.
Yeah,
Volume 4.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, that's.
I know Tony Iommi said the next one's rumored to be Born Again.
I'll definitely be getting that.
I really wish I was a bigger fan of that album.
A Headless Cross box set would just be.
Well, the issue there is with the label that's on IRS Records. I don't even know if that technically exists, and whoever owns the rights, they're not really working at reissuing it. Like, I was lucky to find that copy at Tier, because those finding copies of stuff that was on IRS Records from Sabbath, they're rare. They're hard to find.
Yeah. And, I still say my favorite. I still say my favorite box set was the Sabotage, because they had the live Ashbury Park '75.
I'm thinking about buying that on
which people love, because that's the only tour where they played Megalomania just in its entirety live. And
I know the Ritz is probably my favorite on there. The Ritz.
They've never played the Ritz. They never played that live. I've always wondered what that sound like live.
It's one of the few songs that Ozzy wrote the lyrics, because he was pissed. It was all about
that's a pretty pissed off album.
Yeah.
Record label, Warner Brothers,
label, the lawyers, the management. Yeah,
that's where Ozzy's singing like pretty high too.
Yep,
like his vocal range
high as fuck on that album.
It was
like
yeah. We were talking about that too when we were listening to it. It's like, usually, over time you hear the vocal range go down a little bit. He went up, which was kind of strange.
Right.
But I think it was just pissed because
they definitely tell he sounds pissed.
That album was a nightmare to make, apparently.
You hear Ozzy just blasting it out on Symptoms of the Universe, which is probably the best.
That's my favorite. That's actually my favorite Sabbath album.
Probably my favorite Tony Iommi
Reality is so goddamn good, though.
And it's a great album too, though. In Volume 4.
Volume 4 that's a beautiful album. Like, I don't know, like, this about that is just so melodic and
Heaven and Hell. You can throw Heaven and Hell in there as being those beautiful albums. Also,
Mob Rules.
I'm the weird one. I think Mob Rules is a bit better than Heaven and Hell. I like both. But I think Mob Rules. I don't know. There's something about it. The songs are more impactful.
I will say, out of the three, counting Devil You Know, I think that Dehumanizers is the darkest of the Dio albums with Sabbath.
I think it's the heaviest. It's one of the heaviest albums. Like,
that's a really good album too.
Very, very modern, like, sounding production. Like, they kind of took all the fuzz away.
Also after
Computer God.
Yeah. And also, after Dio left, he was pissed, and he came out with Strange Highways and Angry Machines.
Oh, that's another good album. That's like that's pretty much Dehumanizer Part 2. Strange Highways.
Well, I mean, once again, the relationship's soured.
Yes.
It happens.
It's Black Sabbath. Black Sabbath. Sour relationships, reunions, sour relationships. Oh, Ozzy's back. Sour relationships. Oh, Ozzy's back.
Oh, look, you're mountainous cocaine. Don't mind if I do. that could be either Iommi or Ozzy in that one.
I think Geezer Butler. Really. I think this was during the '98 tour. They did that live album. Geezer Butler told a story of he himself either was on a Miami Beach or something, came back to the hotel with a bowl of like 5 or 6 pounds of cocaine, and he just snorted it all.
As Rin put it in our ranking, there are amateurs and there are professionals, and when it came down to doing cocaine and guitars, Iommi was a professional.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, big time.
They had to like scrape the cocaine out of the fucking mixing board because it was just all over the place.
Dude, imagine if some of those mixing boards still have cocaine and they're still stored somewhere. Imagine how much value collector wise that would be.
Oh, well, I don't know how good that shit is. It's got a shelf life. But
For real.
yeah, they were kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, they lived the rock star life. That's for damn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm still waiting if they're gonna do a Never Say Die box set because Dave Welker, there's stuff without Ozzy on that.
Yeah. Biggest fan of that one either.
That's a pretty disjointed album.
Yeah.
Because you have Air Day, you have the song. I think you have that jazz song where you go ba na 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 ba.
Oh yeah.
That song sucks.
Oh.
Something about that song. Something about that song just makes me laugh.
It's
Junior's Eyes is probably that and the title track. Those are about
Megadeth's the cover of the title track, which is probably better than the Sabbath version.
I mean, it's kind of weird. I actually like Air Dance. I know it's kind of jazzy and shit.
It's weird.
Air Dance is okay.
It's very weird, but I do kind of like it.
A lot of that just did not feel like Black Sabbath at all. And
No,
swinging the chains of Bill Ward, that sucks. No offense to Bill, that's just.
Is that the one that goes da 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 da? No, that's not it. Swinging. Okay, that's the last song on the album.
Shockwave.
I can't remember.
They play Shockwave.
Oh yeah, Shockwave is the one that's okay.
Shockwave. They play.
I don't really remember.
Yeah, apparently during that tour they did play only like 2 songs off of that album. They played Shockwave live and Never Say Die live. That's pretty much it. At that album.
That does not show much confidence in it.
Yeah, you can definitely tell there's tension on that album too.
Yeah. Plus around that time, Ozzy was going to form a band, like around the Techno Ecstasy, Never Say Die era.
Well, yeah, he basically started that in '76, and he ended up going back to sticking with Sabbath for a couple more years.
Yeah. I just still find it shitty that the 2 Ozzy albums with Lee Kerslake and Bob Daisley, Ozzy and Sharon just screwed them over. I'm like, I wouldn't have minded heard more albums with them. With that lineup. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, after a certain point, it just became, mostly I think it was just Iommi wanted to keep it going, and relationships were just super sour.
Yeah. Bill kept coming and going.
Like when you hit 7th star, like that's a pretty big fucking low point. I don't like that album at all.
I don't like that album. It's not a terrible album,
You got a great singer, but you got the wrong singer. Like he's the least. Oh my god! No Stranger to Love.
That song sucks.
Yeah, that's not one of the better songs.
Oh, dude. When he did the ranking, he had never. Ren had never heard that album. And he was like, he was like, I was like, I'm legit angry. I'm legit angry that this says Black Sabbath on it. Fuck this album.
Yeah, it's like fucking. Sounds like fucking Michael Bolton or something.
Yeah,
I think I said it's like, this is a solid album for Foreigner.
Right. The opening track, "In for the Kill's" okay.
That one's not bad.
I don't want to listen to it. I don't want to. I don't got to do it.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like.
Here's the thing: would you rather listen to that or Forbidden? If you had to, if someone pointed a gun to your head, you're gonna either listen to Forbidden or 7th Star.
Who is this person? Why is this person armed and disturbed?
I think I'd listen to Seven Star over Forbidden. Forbidden's just bad.
Probably, I want to enjoy it. I mean, hopefully he gets into it. I distract and get the gun and pistol whip him to death for making me do that.
That's about
what you deserve, man. What the fuck? Why did you have these 2 albums on you? This is terrible.
I mean, could have been worse. Could have been. You could have thrown Saint Agar there and be like,
I could just take a ball peen hammer and start cracking that fucking trash can lid, and I already have half of Saint Anger right there.
That's about it, man.
Yeah. Give me a shitty keyboard, and
Oh wait.
Like, here, I went doing a remix album.
Wait, doesn't Maiden have shitty? Wait, doesn't our Maiden have shitty keyboards?
Oh, yeah, they do. Certainly did. I don't know why those keyboards were there. Like that wouldn't really just confound me because they really didn't add anything.
Yeah, they just sound cheap. It's like you're
they follow the riff every time, much like Bruce Dickinson's vocals always just followed that same melody. It got old kind of quick.
I mean,
it just sounds like they're using a cheap.
Then again, Ralph Vieira mentioned in one of his videos about keyboards and Kiss.
I'm not the biggest Kiss fan to begin with.
No.
Shred and Ren are definitely more along the lines of Kiss fans. Like, I definitely went on to different.
But it's like that Hot in the Shit record.
I mean, I've heard tracks just for morbid curiosity, and no, it's bad.
Hot in the Shade. I don't know why the band decided to make that album that long too.
They had all those songs they wanted to give to their fans for reasons I don't know.
And then they do that reunion tour, which was, I don't know why. They think it's a good idea that they're just gonna put, Tommy Thayer and Eric Singer and pretend that they're Ace and Peter. I think that's just a fuck you to the fans.
Well, I mean, at the same time, I think that's what the fans want to see. They want to see Kiss. Like, they want the whole spectacle. And they want it because this is like one last time. Because, I mean, they're getting old. They gotta retire.
What they should do for this one last time, ditch the fucking makeup for once with this lineup.
I don't want to see
just do it.
Gene Simmons' ugly mug. It's better with the makeup on.
Yeah, you're probably right about that.
And, I mean, all right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, and Paul Stanley's going to have to take off a wig, and everyone's going to be like, oh my God, he's got gray hair. And like, yeah, so do you.
He's another one that says a lot of fucked up shit, Gene Simmons.
Oh my God, dude.
I think he does it out of shock value, to be honest. Because I've heard stories about people. I've heard stories of people who have met Gene Simmons, and they say he's the nice guy.
You put a camera in front of him, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, he just does some crazy shit.
I think like 2015, he said rock and roll is dead. I'm like, yeah, Gene. Does it like we already know that? It's like we already know that. It's like
pretty much.
Well, Lars already said metal was dead in fucking whenever Load fucking dropped.
Oh yeah, that's when they were trying to deny being a metal band.
Yeah, I was like, dude, you're such a douchebag.
I remember I was reading an article in Metal Edge magazine years ago, back around the time Reload came out. They were asking Lars if he would ever play fast again. And he's like, I'm done playing that way, or something like that. He said in that interview.
Was it because you suck at it? You can't do it anymore, Lars?
Right.
It's me, Dave Lombardo. The better you.
Right. Yeah, Dave Lombardo plays
Jason Bittner. Jason Bittner said on one of his Twitch streams that he said he can play better than Lars.
Well, yeah. I mean, that shouldn't be like the the bench I can play better than Lars. Like, cool, you've been playing drums for 3 weeks, right?
That's about it.
Bittner's a badass. I was a big fan of him in Shadows Fall, and when he got the Overkill job, it was like because he was super fucking excited about it. It was like, dude, I'm fucking playing an Overkill. I was like, look at you, man, you're fucking happy as shit.
If we're talking about drummers, out of those double bassers, I still say Gene Hoglan smokes the rest of them, clean out of the water.
Gene Hoglan speed,
and he like the fact that he doesn't need triggers to do that shit. Like he's just kind of perfected it. He's shit like fucking, what, 60, 70 pounds?
Right.
And
dude, he looks great.
Yeah.
Looks great.
He's healthier than fucking... His footwork was already legendary.
I mean, I will give Gene Hoglan credit for, like, going on Twitch and just interacting with people and just sharing his drumming and just kind of passing the torch. If you want to say that in a way.
Well, he just wanted to stay busy. Like, that was, Gene's thing. Like, he was like, dude, actually, he even said, I think it was that Banger interview, he was like, I'm been busier now than I have been in years. Because he was doing the Twitch drumming, and then he was just file sharing projects and shit like that, and writing stuff.
Another drummer. Another drummer I like is what's that guy's name from Nile? George Colas?
Oh, George Colas?
George Colas, yeah, man, is that guy freaking amazing on drums.
I've watched videos of just seeing like his footwork.
Me too.
Him doing what I don't know what he's doing. It's fast. It's ridiculous. But like those turnovers, it's ridiculous.
I can't. Yeah, what's going on, man?
Not much. You want to roast me?
We're just talking. Okay.
I
gotta hear this.
You already broke Benjamin's across the internet, man. Him and similar style to Derek Roddy.
Oh, okay. I've heard of him.
Dude, watch some of his drum videos too. Like, if you like George Colias's, like, just everything that he does, Derek Roddy's kind of the same kind of guy. They call him One Take. Call him Derek One Take Roddy because he gets that shit done in one shot.
Hey, Ben, who's the drummer for Merciful Fate?
Kim Ross. Was it Kim Ross? That's the original drummer.
I'm thinking like Ralph. I was thinking Ralph Vieira did a video with a drummer. I forget what the dude's name was.
I think it was Kim Ross. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure he's drumming for him now.
No, I meant Metal Church. My bad. Metal Church drummer. Metal Church drummer. Yeah.
Wasn't that oh shit. I knew Jeff Plate was drumming for Metal Church from Sabotage Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
Oh, nice.
Their original drummer. Duke Erickson. Was it Duke Erickson? I think that was their original drummer. I think it is.
Yeah. Anyway, Ryan, you want to be roasted?
Wait a minute, hold on.
Sorry, I had to bring the cat out of the bag.
I'm going to go pee and grab another smoke. Because
all right, man.
I'm gonna way too much of this.
Okay.
What did you call me, Jeff Blade?
Hold on, Ryan. He'll be right back.
Yeah. Going out for a smoke.
So tonight, the epic roast of Ryan Arnold. I kid. Who thinks St. Anger?
I'll say this. I'm not gonna mention the name, but the band. One album I like from one band is way worse than Breaking Bad.
Yeah. Hey, but Ryan, I do disagree with you. St. Anger is bad.
No, you just about redeemed yourself when I came into your stream earlier.
Hey.
That's a cool stream. That store stream.
I'm gonna be doing more of those. It's gonna be kind of somewhat of a regular thing.
You're now making me want to do those. No.
Hell, do. I don't see anybody else doing them on YouTube. Hell, I may.
That's true. That's true, man. Nobody really does them. I've never seen many record store videos.
So hell, if I'm legit the first one to do it, hell, you gotta start doing it too. Hell.
Yeah, we gotta be. Yeah,
oh, let's all fucking do it. We're gonna do record store videos. It's cool.
Yeah. I only got 3 in mind for the first one. I don't know how many I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
So I was testing this out. This thing takes beautiful videos. So I can't wait. Oh yeah, I can't wait to start making videos, man.
Yeah, a Metal Ben video. Metal Ben at extremities. Metal Ben at stand. Metal Ben stands video. Metal Ben's extremities video.
Ryan at Fort Rock Records. Ryan at Co-op Records. Ryan at Rock of Ages.
Me Metal Mike at stand. Me Metal Mike at Mr. Sweet's Records.
No, wait, Mike. That is the actual name of a record store. They named their record store Rock of Ages. No joke.
I don't. Hey, that's fine. Oh, did you guys hear Xavier's new band? Xavier's forming a new band.
What?
Guess what he's calling it. Guess what he's calling it.
I never heard that.
Fuck Maggot.
Fuck Maggot.
Yes. Oh. hey, I laughed. I laughed at it. I told him that's pretty creative.
Fuck Maggot.
I like it. I told him I like it. I told him I like it.
I did like the new song he posted. I thought that was pretty good.
I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
We'll be here.
Go drain the fucking lizard.
Yeah, but, the band. I have worse albums in my collection I got albums in my collection that are way worse than Breaking Bad. I won't mention.
Oh yeah.
I'm not going to mention them. Their major roast or either grab your pitchforks and torches. It's. Yeah, I'm not gonna mention them. It's not good. It's not good. I mean, I ain't ashamed to admit I do have a few pop albums in my collection, but I ain't afraid to admit that.
Yeah.
But pop when they were good, when it was good, at least. Not the bullshit that it is. Like I say, pop like maybe say childhood to maybe early to mid high school pop.
Yeah. Okay. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's that era. I say it's good.
Okay. I have a game we can play while we wait for. Let's think of some messed up, fake band names that don't exist. Let's think of some fun, messed up band names that would just sound funny. Ooh.
I know there's going to be an indie band out there, but I would love to see a band or something that is called Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, That would be a pretty cool band name.
How about a band called Your Mother's Tits?
That's a possible name. That's a possible name. You never know.
The Vulgar Jacktard.
This is gonna. Don't take this the wrong way. A band called I Stroked Your Daddy.
What the fuck? God damn.
Hey.
And the album's going to be called Stroke Daddy Stroke.
God.
I can't laugh at those.
Oh, man. Well, we've been live over 3 hours now.
Yeah, we're just waiting on.
I didn't even fucking realize it. I'm like, oh shit.
That's fun stream.
Hell yeah, man. Get a good stream going, it's a fucking blast. Oh yeah. Yeah, it definitely makes it funner when you have people on.
Yep.
Yep.
So another weird band name. Not so eight. Okay. It's just gonna sound kind of racist, but kind of funny. Too metal for Chinese.
Who the hell was this?
Somebody from Twitch other than myself.
We got a troll in here saying dumb shit.
Kick him out.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to kick him out.
We don't need ass hats.
Exactly. Shit, is there like a... Yeah, look at that. Somebody's dancing. Somebody's all mad.
Hey, Phil's in place. Fuck you.
Phil's in pizza.
Look at this dumb fucking comment. Now,
Yeah.
let me see. How the hell do you fucking... Shit.
Yeah, we need someone who's a moderator. You got
if it's a Twitch comment, you can't remove it, sadly.
Oh, we got now... Yeah, you know what this is on Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is some idiot on Twitch. I forgot I had this streaming over on Twitch too.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, somebody must have...
It's going to be one of the dumbest comments I've ever seen. I've seen a lot of dumb ones, but holy cow, that's a dumb one.
Oh, Nick, we just had a dumb comment.
Read this one.
Yeah, showing up again, Ben.
Yeah, this is pretty hilarious. This is on my Twitch. I'm also streaming this on Twitch.
Yeah.
Well,
okay. All right.
Keep dancing. Keep dancing. That's a good one.
You've just won the Ass Hat Award.
You bum don't.
No, I know what Plato is.
That's
Did Homer come before Plato or Plato before Homer? I can't remember which. But yeah, no, Plato, Greek philosopher.
Yep, philosopher.
Just not the dude that made that comment.
Yeah, dude made that comment. You ain't
Start now spinning.
Wow. Wow, somebody don't have a life.
So Ryan, are you ready to get roasted? You said you wanted to get roasted.
I was just joking, Mike.
I mean, honestly, all right, Ryan. Excuse me. To be fair, if I had to pick a Breaking Benjamin album, it might have been that one. But I don't have to pick a Breaking Benjamin album because I wouldn't have brought it up in an underrated album thing.
That are more cringier than Breaking Benjamin.
Oh shit, my bad.
Breaking Benjamin has been heavy. I'll admit.
Oh gosh. Oh, we have some. He doesn't like Americans. Okay. That's cool. You don't have to.
Okay, you can go wherever you have to go. You know.
Yeah, go wherever the heck you gotta go, man.
Go back wherever you came from.
You're not hurting our feelings.
I mean, well, you came from the internet. I mean, yeah, hey, throw in something else. Give us something we could actually chat about. Let's see if you got it. I mean, give us something very cerebral and metal.
One band with one album.
Oh, there you go.
One band.
What all did you snag there? Now spinning. We have a box full of metal CDs. Oh fuck nice. Yeah! I've heard of Marduk. Marduk is awesome. That is one of my favorite black metal bands.
Oh yeah, Marduk's killer. Yeah, definitely.
What album did you get out of there?
Nice. You all right, Ryan?
I'm looking at all of them and seeing which ones are cringeworthy, but I think one up the list.
World Funeral. I have that one. That's a damn good album, dude. I would definitely look at if you can get a Nightwing. Is it Nightwing? I think it's Nightwing. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah, they got a lot of great albums.
Super consistent. One of the fastest drummers in black metal, I would say. Yeah, yes. Nightwing. Nightwing is awesome. And of course, Panzer Division.
Yeah.
Overrated band of all time. Overrated band of all time. Social Distortion, Slow Work. You did get some good shit.
I was gonna say Sabaton.
They're not even rated for me. Like Sabaton's just.
I know they're my number one. I'll say Metallica.
I mean,
I could throw Metallica there, but
in their heyday, I think they were super influential, and I think they deserved all the praise. But I mean, in terms of people saying they're the best now, no, they're not. I think their contemporaries have actually passed them. Again, Testament, Exodus, Death Angel. Like you can even go outside of the Bay Area. I think Anthrax has more relevant music. And what's the answer? I'm curious. If you say Five Finger Death Punch, okay, because Five Finger Death Punch shouldn't. Nirvana.
No,
I don't think they're necessarily overrated. I think they were better grunge bands, or at least in that whole Seattle scene. Like I think
Rob Zombie
and Alice in Chains were both better.
Rob Zombie.
No, I wouldn't say.
First album, Bleach, is actually pretty good.
I like Bleach.
Yeah.
Nevermind was all over the place. I don't mind the album, but I don't think. I think there were a lot better bands that came out of that whole scene.
Oh, I agree.
Which Caius album did you get in spit in? If you got Blues to the Red Sun, you get a jam. Ooh, Cattle Decap.
Ooh, we're a killer band. Hell yeah. Yeah, Cattle Decap.
Wait, are you saying they're overrated ones? I don't think Cattle Decap's overrated. I think they're underrated. Those guys are incredible.
Overrated. Dragon.
Honestly, I kind of agree with Pills. If
I agree with Ben. Dragon Force.
I'm not the biggest Dragon Force fan.
Yeah. Honestly, though, I agree with Pills, though. If Kurt hadn't died, I don't think they would be as popular. They didn't have a chance to really, truly fuck up and, write a terrible album or completely sell out and go a different direction or anything like that. That kind of, helps in terms of musical credibility, I guess. They just wrote what they felt, and they wrote the grunge shit that they knew, which really was, like I said, it was good, but there were better bands.
Yeah.
Right.
And honestly, I think the Foo Fighters have written way better albums than Nirvana.
I've never actually listened to a Foo Fighters album in its entirety.
U2.
I love Foo Fighters.
I was gonna say U2. Some people like U2.
I love Joshua Tree.
That's a good album. War's pretty good. I mean, I'm just never
the biggest Kvelertak album. Dude, Kvelertak, underrated as hell.
Now Pearl. I was gonna throw Pearl Jam. Now Pearl Jam's good shit.
I probably should check out. I probably should check out more Foo Fighters. I've always been kind of ignorant to that band.
They're not the heaviest thing. They're solid rock. They're solid rock, right. Power pop. I mean, they know how to write catchy ass songs. Dave Grohl is a big metalhead, though. He loves metal,
big time. Yep.
Yeah.
His Pro
he did the Pro
album is fucking fun.
I love the debut Foo Fighters album, like the very first album that Dave just did on his own. That album's great.
It's a good album. Honestly, Color and Shape was probably the one that I really, really latched onto at first, but I liked Concrete and Gold. I thought that was a really cool album.
Yeah.
First two.
Dude, even though I don't think it, I do like the song Monkey Wrench. The video is kind of funny for it.
Oh yeah, dude. Dave makes some funny fucking videos. He's a cool dude.
Yeah. Okay. Worst Nirvana video.
Yep.
What is the worst Nirvana video?
Worst Nirvana video?
Big Me.
Well, that's not Nirvana. That's Foo Fighters. Nirvana. I mean, I don't know. Maybe "Come As You Are." I don't know. That song just irritates me because they did flat out rip off Killing Joke's main riff.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, that's very true.
Nighttime.
Okay. Top 10 albums that just piss you the fuck off.
Most of them are probably written by Five Finger Death Punch. They just irritate me that they exist.
Yeah, I can't stand that. I can't stand that band.
Watered down mall metal.
Pretty much. I think the only album of theirs I can kind of tolerate is American Capitalist, but besides that, I cannot get into Finger Death Punch.
I've bought 2 and I was given 2.
What's that Spaghetti album from GNR? That album kind of pisses me off. Yeah.
Spaghetti.
Yeah.
I mean, wasn't that mostly covers anyway? Volbeat,
Yeah.
I used to like Volbeat, but then I got tired of it because the shtick kind of wore out. It was the same thing. It was like, yeah, we get it. You love thrash metal.
Clutch is overrated.
I love Clutch.
Now, did you ever hear Volbeat when they were death metal under the name Dominus?
Oh, wow.
Oh, is that him?
Yeah, I had the CD to view a dim.
Yeah, no, I remembered that band, but I didn't know that was...
That's him, man. Yeah. Dominus before he became Volbeat.
Holy shit.
Yeah, they put out like 4 albums under the Dominus name. The first 2 are probably the most death metal sounding.
Holy shit. I might actually have to check out that shit.
So Ryan, what do you want to start collecting with your Rolling Stones? Because we all know you love Rolling Stones, Ryan.
Well, yeah, but that I have this way of like saying, I'm wanting to do it where 60s and 70s studio only albums, and not the British ones, will be on vinyl, and the 80s and 90s, 80s and onwards are CD.
I never got 80s Rolling Stones.
When you were in that record store and it freaking playing in the background would freaking start me up, I would just jam it, because that's my all-time favorite Rolling Stones song.
That's a fun song.
I'm just not a Stones guy.
I don't know. Miss You. Some Girls is probably one of my favorite albums by them. I think that's just a damn good album. Dude, Beast of Burden. Such a swagger to that.
Yeah.
I think it's because my dad was heavily into the Beatles and Pink Floyd, and
yeah, my dad is big on the Stones. He likes the Beatles, but I'm more of a Stones guy.
My dad liked the Stones. My dad loved the Doors. Oh God, he loved the Doors so much.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah, my mom was an old hippie, but she liked a lot of prog stuff. Like Yes.
Oh,
lots.
Nice. Oh,
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh,
Fish. My dad also loved some prog. Fish.
Yeah, I'm more like logging the prog stuff.
The Blue Oyster Cult's good.
Oh, I love
yeah.
I've been slowly picking up all the stuff that I've been missing. Yeah. Fire of Unknown Origin, I think, is one of the most underrated albums in their entire.
Oh my God, the album! Their comeback album came out. Their comeback album came out.
Anybody in the Porcupine Tree?
Their comeback album that came out in 2020 was good.
I was going to check that out. I checked out the singles and I thought they were all right. I just didn't get it. Actually, I didn't see it much in stores.
Would you say, Ryan?
I was just trying to tell you, don't interrupt.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
Just look for a place to come in.
Yeah.
I
know because I've done it many times. I've lost count of how many times.
I'm terrible with that also.
just kind of watch. That's,
yeah.
Yeah, Wishbone Ash is good.
Yeah, Rush.
Ooh, that's a good band.
Pretty much no positive things to say about Rush. I love Rush.
Crassus of Steel, best Rush album ever, in my opinion.
It's a good
Here's
album.
an interesting thing. I think for Christmas I got 2112 on vinyl, and I was like, okay, cool.
And
then I think weeks later, Neil Peart passed away, and since after that, by that point, owning that was very significant.
Yeah, so Permanent Waves and Moving Pictures. Those are the ones that really got me.
Signals is good.
Especially
Permanent
Waves.
Dude,
I
don't know. There's something about Moving Pictures, especially. I don't know. I like the fact that Geddy kind of dropped his voice down just a little bit, because the higher range stuff seemed to irritate a lot of people. I thought it was good. But YYZ, one of the best instrumentals they ever had. Red Barchetta.
That's a good. Yeah, those are good. I don't know. I think my favorite Rush albums
Test for Echo. Yeah.
Fly By Night and Hemispheres.
Hemispheres
is up there.
That's a masterpiece.
It's up there. That's top. That's in top 5 for me. But I did my ranking a while back, and my number 1 was and probably still is 2112.
I do like the 90s albums from Rush. They're not terrible.
I like
own a good chunk of them. Counterparts. I kind of like Counterparts just because
Counterparts is good.
They were kind of sick of the keys. They wanted to strip them out.
Yeah.
And that kind of let the guitar shine a little bit more.
Alex Lifeson's a great guitar player.
Yes. I think that's where they sounded more. When I was listening to that, it sounded like prog metal a little bit. Like it was more heavier.
A little bit, yeah. And it's a little heavier.
They were coming off like the big sort of synthy run they had, Signals, Vapor Transmission, Power Windows,
right?
All the way. Actually, I would all the way to Presto, which
they went more in the guitar direction.
Yeah, I don't like Presto. I don't like Presto. And I don't like what's that other album? Hold Your Fire.
Hold Your Fire.
I don't like
that's
that
at the bottom, but I
don't own that one. I just want to finish that collection.
It's kind of weird though. I do kind of like Power. Is it Power Symphony?
Power Windows.
Or Power Windows. Yeah, that's a pretty decent album.
I like that stretch from Signals to Power Windows where I just felt like those albums were just fun to listen to. I just listened to those and I was just like, I enjoyed them. They were fun to listen to.
But for me though, I'm more into the heavier Rush.
I will say this about Rush: the very first album with John Rutsey on drums, very different Rush compared.
That's a good album.
Neil Peart.
Yeah,
especially Working Man's an awesome tune.
Yeah.
I love that song. Yeah. Grace Under Pressure is really good.
Yep.
That's the other
that's
Signals and Power. That's the other album.
Yeah. And I think what album did Neil come in on?
Crest of Steel.
Yeah.
No, Fly By Night.
Was it Fly By Night? I thought he was on
Fly By Night.
Fly By Night was his first.
Fly By Night, I think it was.
It was Fly By Night. That's Neil Peart's first album with Rush.
I could have sworn Rutsey was out after the first album.
Yeah, he was.
Oh,
he
was the third one.
Yeah.
I always screw that up because they both came out in '75.
Right. That's true.
Jesus.
Yeah, Aggressive still in.
Bands do not do that anymore. Put out 2 albums in the same year.
Well, the band Haunt does. Or they 2 albums a year.
Yeah, see, I think Haunt has the advantage of it. It's just Trevor Church.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he can just keep, throwing an EP or a full length, because it's just him. I think he just pretty much rounds up either session musicians or I think some of the stuff is a drum machine on some of the albums too.
Yeah. Don't forget about Buckhead.
Which, I mean, if you're a solo artist and you can't play drums and you don't want to have to pay an extra person, then...
Well, no, he's a drummer, too. I think he's playing drums on his... Yeah. He's playing drums on his albums.
Have you jammed Beastmaker? That's his doom
Beastmaker, yeah. I've been wanting to get that.
I like that one a little bit more just because I'm a bigger doom metal fan than trad fan, but I still like Haunt. The only thing Oh, go ahead.
There was a couple other things he played drums on, too, that recently came out. One called Hysteria, which is classic heavy metal from what I've heard on Bandcamp, and then the other one he played on what's called Oath. The band's called
yeah,
Oath.
so yeah, I remember that seeing that name. Yeah,
I don't know if I know that one. I did pick up the last, couple of Haunt albums. Honestly, the only thing I have an issue with his vocals are a little flat still. That's about it. I mean, riff wise, melody wise, he has the knack for it. He definitely does. Honestly, my favorite though is still the first album, Burst into Flame. I think that's the best on album still.
That is a good album. Yep.
If It Curse Could Fly, for me is the best one in my opinion.
Yeah, I like talk with him. I talk with him on Facebook sometimes. Trevor, he's a pretty cool guy.
Yeah. Hey Ben, what's your? I know people like Pink Floyd. They dislike the later albums, but what would be your favorite of the later albums, like post Waters?
Momentary Lapse of Reason for me.
I like Division Bell. I like that album.
My favorite, probably the Division Bell too. I think.
Yeah. I don't like the final cut. I just don't like that album art cover. Is just
that album's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Momentary Lapse of Reason for me. I love that album. I think that's a really, really good one.
Yeah.
Wow. It's not a bad. It's a good album.
We're talking early Floyd before Dark Side of the Moon. I'm gonna go with
metal.
I'm gonna go the one after. I'm gonna go the one after metal, but before Dark Side.
Oh, which one is that?
Scared by Clouds.
Yes.
Scared by Clouds. Interesting.
Everybody just forgets that one.
I love that.
I would say either metal or Adam Heart Mother.
Yeah. I like metal. Metal's probably my favorite.
I do like more just because of the Nile song. It's kind of bad.
But I like actually like that first album, Piper at the Gates of Dawn.
Yeah, that's kind of a weird album.
It's a weird album, but man, I like it.
Yeah.
Saucerful of Secrets too is pretty good.
Saucerful of Secrets. I mean,
yeah.
And then I think around that time between Metal and Dark Side of the Moon, they did that live Pompeii gig, which was, I think, some of their best playing.
I remember when that Pulse CD box set came out. I remember like my stoner buddy making a big deal. Like, dude, look at the light shows up on the side when it's in there. Pretty cool, man. But yeah, no, that whole set was absolutely amazing. We jammed that a lot. Like, we played the living shit. Like, I don't think I left his CD player in the car for a long fucking time.
Yeah.
He might have just forgot it was in there every time and just started the car like, oh, Pink Floyd, that's where that CD is.
Yeah. I think I tell people, like, if Pink Floyd's on, they're better live than they're on the records. You know?
And they're pretty damn good on the records. But, yeah, the live performances are pretty legendary. I mean, hell, they made a spectacle out of them. That Wall tour was something else.
Right.
I have the Wall, but it's not my favorite album. It's not my favorite Floyd album. It's just...
And it's a good one. No one has ever told me I look like Mike Portnoy. Yeah. Like, literally, you're the first person, and I don't believe you. But thank you.
I prefer. There are just some songs I just can't get into on the album, and then some songs I can. You know.
What, on the Wall?
Yeah.
It's a long album. There's a lot of segue tracks too. Like they kind of lead into a bigger track. It's meant to be listened to as like a one continuous piece, though. I think.
Yeah.
Like,
I think. I love the song "Young Lost." That's a good song.
Oh, it's a great song. It's one of the best.
That's a great song.
That's a great tune.
Goodbye, Cruel World. Hey, You's a classic. I mean, it's
Goodbye, Blue Skies. That's like
Comfortably Numb.
Dude, I love that song. That's one of my favorite Pink Floyd songs.
Right.
run like hell, waiting for the worms, just the trial outside the wall. Is there anybody out there? It's just creepy.
I mean, when we were visiting our buddy in Maryland, Chris, Crip, we ended up doing mushrooms and watching the wall for a while until we got outside, and then we just kind of communed with nature for a bit. But it was like, holy shit, I think the last time I watched this movie, I was on mushrooms.
Speaking of movies, Nick, have you ever seen the Omen movies by any chance?
I've seen all of them multiple times. Not the remakes.
Great
movies. Watch remakes.
No, not the remake, but the originals.
Oh, the originals are great. For you, Damien.
Classic movie. Oh, man.
Honestly, I think there were a lot of parents that probably watched that, and I was like, I'm just going to brush my kid's hair and look. Motherfucker. Fucking bastard. But, dude, honestly, like, that's one of those trilogies, like, I like all the movies, even the last one with, shit, what's his name from Jurassic Park?
Sam? So won't have seen that.
Shit. But yeah,
I knew you were talking about those.
Yeah,
I know. Yeah,
but yeah, I think it has a interesting flow as a because all right, the first ones he's probably gonna survive. Yeah. Because like by the time there's the second one, he's like, oh yeah, he's gonna grow up. Come on, they can't just leave him. Oh, we're gonna kill a teenager. I'm like, no, you're not. You're gonna. No one stops at 2. Everyone shoots for 3.
Yeah.
But Final Conflict. I don't know. I mean, it's the second one I think is good. It's not as good as the Final Conflict in the first one though.
Right. Yeah, the second one was okay.
Yeah.
It was a lot of setup. It was a lot of setup, like the whole like kind of it was like a military or prep school.
That threw me off a bit.
Well, I mean, he was going to keep getting passed on because every family that adopted him was not lucky.
Nope.
But he always had people that knew who he was.
Some people like the fan theories that what if that dog was a form of Cujo? I'm like,
no, there were hellhounds.
Yeah.
That was like his thing. He could control the beasts. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I don't know. The last one, I think they had a cool logical like point to it, and the fact that he was able to. Well, there was the big speech, and I think it was a quarry where he had him, and he told him to go out and kill every baby born on that day, and like the priest drowning the kid as he's fucking like baptizing him. Like the family was like, oh, like dude, that was kind of fucked up, but I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah.
To be funny, when it comes to like horror films like that, when it's stuff like that with horror films, I also like to laugh. Because some, like horror films like Halloween, Jason, Texas Chainsaw, sometimes you gotta laugh. Sometimes you just gotta laugh because you dumbass. Why are you going there? You're gonna die, you dumb fuck.
Well, I mean, if you guys aren't doing anything tomorrow at noon, we did a video with Igor Amadeus. Cavalier, Max's son, the one from Go Ahead and Die. We talked about horror movies, like a definitive list, like what are the most essential horror movies to watch. And there was a lot of bickering and me not budging on certain movies. Like no, this is on the list because I won't leave it alone. It's that important. But yeah, we decided to sit back and because Amadeus he's a horror writer. He's written 2 books, and he's heavily influenced by Stephen King. Which
nice.
That's a guy to be influenced by.
Exactly.
I will say the one thing with horror films, out of all the slashers and fakes, no one can do it better than Michael Myers.
Jason.
When it comes to slashers.
Jason.
Jason Voorhees. Jason would lop off fucking Michael's head and just hand it to him like, there you go, you're done.
Yeah, because you have to realize at the end of the day, Michael is just human. Jason's an undead, undead
That's
son
true.
of a
He's
bitch.
like a
From Jason Lives, which I think is it 6? Yeah, it's 6.
Yeah,
that's
if it was that Jason, Michael wouldn't have a chance.
Jason Goes to Hell. I guess he was that was the undead
Jason X2.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jason. I don't like that movie at all.
Freddy versus Jason.
But I mean, I'm not counting the remake. The remake, they kind of brought him back as like kind of a mutated, guy. Because he was human for a while. He was human for a while up until like the final chapter.
Yeah,
and then there was that one in between.
Then of course Halloween. First 2 films.
Michael's human.
Yeah.
Well, they went a supernatural route with Michael Myers too. After Season of the Witch tanked because they wanted to make it an anthology series. Which I was all about. I like Season of the Witch. I think Season of the Witch.
It's a great movie. Tom Atkinson was good in it.
It just shouldn't have been called Halloween. They should have branded it something else as its own. I think it's a great movie. I think it's a lot of fun.
Yeah,
but it's called Halloween.
Fans wanted Myers because
from 4 through 6. Yeah. It was all supernatural. Like he had like voodoo something.
And
got the shit kicked out of him by Paul Rudd.
Yeah. Well, then Resurrection, you have him getting beat up by Buster Rhymes, which I thought was funny but stupid.
They killed Jamie Lee Curtis in that one, like pretty much the opening credits.
Yeah.
And, he got kung fu to death by Buster Rhymes.
H2O was pretty good.
I like H2O. See,
like kind of going back to the roots.
Chopped off his fucking head. Like he's done. He's done.
Right. So how do you live? How do you live when you get your head chopped off?
I will say the 2018 remake wasn't terrible. It wasn't.
I just bought that the other day.
Yeah.
I know Shred.
I gotta
Shred
watch
went to
it.
go see Halloween Kills, and I know some.
Oh, I loved it.
Did. And
have you seen it?
I haven't seen it yet, but I have not heard good things.
Yeah,
I've heard mixed things.
That's what when I watched it. When I watched it, I blocked out other people's opinions because I wanted my opinion to count first for the film, and listen to everyone else's.
I'll be back.
Well, sometimes reviewers are right. I mean, it's all an opinion. It's all subjective anyway.
Yeah. But then you have the Rob Zombie Halloweens, which those are in a nutshell.
I like the
first one.
The first one was great.
The second one was just weird.
The second one, they have Myers speak. No, no.
Well, he says die, and it's
Die.
Taylor Maine. I don't know. I'm just maybe stop rebooting him.
Yeah.
Maybe just.
Well, I mean, they did the same with Texas Chainsaw. Like the early 2000s reboot was really good.
Yeah,
like,
they only rebooted
Texas Chainsaw. Then they did the beginning or something like that right afterwards, and it was kind of the tie-in.
Yeah.
Those two.
Those are okay. I mean, nothing much beats the original
the Nightmare
to me.
remake. Ugh.
That was terrible.
That's a franchise you're just gonna have to leave alone. Like when Robert Englund, I mean, he's I think he's just done with the role. Let him do what he wants.
Now, them bringing back Chucky.
Oh, the child play one with Mark Hamill.
It's a doll that stabs people. What can I say more about Chucky?
Here's the thing about that. The only thing that I know for a fact is it's just him being Joker, but he gets to curse this time.
See,
the music.
Nice. See, I like Leprechaun more than Child's Play, for some reason.
Well, Jennifer Aniston was hot back then. Well, she's still hot now. No, I like the first 2 Child's Play. 3's okay, but after that, like Bride of Chucky, the best thing about it was
the remake with Mark.
That's where it got stupid. with Brian.
No,
but even then,
it was too much like self-aware humor. And we get it. He was already like he's a psychotic doll, and he's like, well, yeah. Now everyone's realized like, okay, well, why doesn't anyone just kick him?
Exactly.
But
or
I guess they're making a series now. There's like a series.
Now,
TV series.
I did. They got Brad.
TV series.
The original guy who did Chucky back in the day, I forgot, was it Brad Dorff or something?
Brad Dorff? Yeah, Brad Dorff.
Yeah, I heard
he's doing Chucky. He reprised his role. It's like, cool.
Dude,
but I think
and you could get all that shit done. You know, like you don't have to fucking wear any makeup. You don't have to get in fucking wardrobe. You just go in and you just read your lines.
Yeah. And then the Mark Hamill one was just like, he's just playing the Joker, which is not bad. I mean, I love.
They also took the Joker, supernatural element out of it, like because it was an AI program gone wrong, and I guess it was more than one Chucky.
Yeah, but it's just that's the whole thing that I feel like it's just like Mark Hamill is playing Joker, just that he gets to curse in here and kill people.
I will say this
no
out of all the. Hey Ryan, I will say this out of all the classics, I still like It, the original It movie. Tim Curry.
Yeah, that's a classic. Hell yeah.
It's good up until you get to the spider at the end.
Excuse me, sir. Do you have Prince Albert in a can?
Actually, I like well, I haven't seen It Part 2. I've seen the first one, and I liked that one. I thought they did a great job with telling that story.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but I always loved his role.
Isn't Pennywise connected to other Stephen King shit also?
Yeah.
He's a god of consumption, and then there's the turtle, which I can't think of his name, which is a god of creation or something like that. It all ties into like beings that exist in the whole Dark Tower thing, and there's a lot. It's a whole shared universe, which I know I have a buddy of mine who's a big Stephen King fan, and he'd love to see him do like the whole Marvel treatment. Let's get this shared universe and cross that shit over.
Hell
see if it works, but they kind of failed with Dark Tower.
How do you feel about the Hellraiser films?
Love the first. Well, all right. Love the first two. In fact, 2 is better than 1.
Great.
But
I agree.
3 was good. Plus Armored Saints in it. That's pretty cool.
Hell yeah. I still like 3.
Bloodline I thought was pretty good, and then the franchise just shit itself on control.
Yeah, the rest of them suck. They're terrible.
I refused to watch the last one there. They recast David Bradley.
Yeah.
I just saw the pictures of Pinhead and was like, oh no. What have you
done? I was going to say, like in the more recent movies, they made Pinhead look really cheap.
I mean, you heard the rumors LeBron James wants to do a remaster of Friday. I'm like, don't fucking ruin James.
Fuck him.
No.
Can't no.
It's already done. You don't need to, like, I hate the idea, like, where we think, well, we have to update something for another generation. I was like, no, you don't. That one still holds up. Like,
okay. Myers? Do we always have to bring back Michael Myers? No.
No, but it becomes a thing where it puts butts in seats.
But no, I'm just gonna say when we're talking about Stephen King, another Stephen King movie I really like is Sometimes They Come Back Again.
Yeah. The first one I think is good. Like the original Sometimes They Come Back, I thought was pretty good. The second one I thought was maybe a little better. I don't know. Like
I do like the second one.
Yeah, it's a good classic movie.
It's kind of debatable which one I like better.
I mean, well, there's like one was in the 90s and one was in the 80s.
Yeah. The first one was in the 80s.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I might actually like the second one better.
It's been a while since I've seen the first one, but I remember because that had the main bad guy was one of the Arquettes. Well, he became a she later.
Yeah. Now, if we're talking which horror film has the best soundtrack, I'm gonna say Halloween has the best iconic soundtrack. The first.
I mean, I love John Carpenter's synth work. Like, it's incredible.
Yeah.
But honestly, dude, I mean, I love Fulci flicks and the Goblin soundtracks, and you might as well throw in Dario Argento too, because those I love dark horror synths. I'm a sucker for those.
Demons has a really good soundtrack.
Yep, that's Goblin.
Nightmare on Elm Street. Nightmare on Elm Street had some good tracks.
Yeah,
especially
I don't know who scored that. But yeah,
Stalker was a good soundtrack. Actually, still have that on cassette tape.
There's something about the sound of like those old school synths. Like that was like when I first saw like the trailers for Stranger Things when they were coming out. Dude, as soon as I heard that score, I was like, ooh,
"Oh,
that sounds so damn familiar." Actually, I actually bought that band's stuff too. The band's called Survive, and they just do like dark horror synths, and it's fucking awesome.
Do you like Pet Sematary? Pet Sematary by any chance?
The original one with was it Dale Midkiff and what's her name from Next Generation?
Yeah. The remake. The remake sucks.
I heard the remake was pretty good. Honestly, it's honestly probably the darkest Stephen King story there is. I read that book when I was a kid, and probably shouldn't have, because it's a lot of serious stuff in there. Like, because it's all about the pain of loss and how desperate you can get. Like, in terms of if you have the chance to bring someone back, would you? Well, what if they came back a little bit fucked up?
Yeah. Another horror series that's been beat to death is the Saw series that's been beat to death.
I think the filmmakers and writers said they would keep doing it until it didn't gross, until they couldn't make any money on it. And guess what? Horror fans will follow. Because, all right, you think about, like, in terms of sequels, what horror gets more sequels than probably any other genre.
That's why there's big time.
Unless you're like Marvel or Star Wars.
Well, see, they have the whole shared universe thing, so they can throw out an entirely different title. Now,
yes.
Yeah,
I'm not a big
fan of the Marvel stuff.
I grew up with all that shit.
I just think now it's just overdone.
Yeah.
It is, but I'm always curious to see where they're going.
Yeah.
And
I still say they can't have anybody better as Deadpool than Ryan Reynolds.
No, they can't. Dude, he owns that. He owns that role. No one's gonna take it from him unless he's like,
It's sort of like with Wolverine. Oh, no. I don't think anybody else can play Wolverine as good as
Hugh Jackman.
Yeah.
Hugh Jackman. Yeah.
I mean, I guess Ryan Reynolds is still trying to talk Hugh Jackman and coming back for one role. I don't know.
But when it comes to horror movies, I think my favorite franchise is actually Evil Dead.
Ah, dude. I mean, that's up there. Because all right, that one doesn't have any misfires. Like, all right, granted, the first movie is not the best, but it is really good for what it is, and the fact that because
I like it. I think the whole thing, raw and
grainy, like the way it's shot and everything.
Right.
But the thing was, when Sam Raimi
definitely it's definitely low budget. I think that's why I like it.
It has its unique charm, but there's the fun thing about it is when it premiered, Sam Raimi knows people were laughing, and he kind of should at some of it. But he intended to be serious. So when he came around to doing Dead by Dawn, it was like, fuck it, it's gonna be intentionally funny. So he essentially invented the gore comedy, and that's why he is like
especially
one of the best.
Especially especially on part 2.
Dude, what are you guys?
That's more like a comedy movie.
What are you guys' favorite Rob Zombie horror films? If you had to rank, if you had to say,
wait, no, that's his favorite film. I'm not the biggest fan of his movies.
No. I mean, it's plus because he also has his wife that's in like every fucking movie.
Well, it's not just that, like
it's pretty much the same cast.
Yeah, well, and I can tell what movies he's been watching. Like House of a Thousand Corpses is Texas Chainsaw Massacre, except without Leatherface.
Pretty much.
Yeah. He went after like grindhouse films and stuff like that, and he wanted to recapture that feel, but they feel very close to like the movies he watched.
Plus, I will say that the Halloween film he did, the first one, the Michael Myers he portrayed was just big. I mean,
that dude was fucking built like a brick shithouse.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't mind that one. I think that first one was pretty good. It's the second one I just thought was what the fuck is this?
Like if you were in person, you're walking, you see a dude just as Myers, as that you stand in front of him. Are you gonna?
I would ask him, like, are you Mick Thompson from Slipknot? Because you kind of look like him. Yeah, like Rob Zombie, like I want to like his movies, but I just, I don't know. I feel like if I went back and watched the movies that he watched, I'd probably enjoy those movies more. Because I already know I love Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh, I love Texas Chainsaw, and then Texas Chainsaw has some bad movies too throughout.
New Generation. Matthew McConaughey and Renee Zellweger. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you got to collect a paycheck when you're a young budding actor.
What's that? The fourth movie? I forget.
I think it was.
Yeah, what's a bad movie though? It was after 3. I forget what the hell it's called.
Here we go. Looking up the films here. I think it's the. Yep. Yeah, because the third one was just called Leatherface, but technically underneath it.
Yeah, that was bad.
That one had a cool soundtrack too. That last rocket on it.
So, I mean, my favorite Leatherface is like the 2003-2004 reboot.
You know what? Those are actually good movies. Especially the 2003 one. That's a really good movie.
I thought that one was all right.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
And I didn't see the beginning one.
The New Beginnings. Yeah, that kind of tells his back origin story, sort of tying into that one, which is really good. It's. But if I'm saying the worst Myers film I've watched, just from story, I really don't like Resurrection. I just don't like what they did with Myers in that movie. It just made zero sense. It just.
Like I said, when a franchise goes on for so long, think of it like a band. Like a band go on so long, and then eventually, law of averages says they were eventually going to write a stinker. Same thing in a franchise. Eventually, the franchise, like the whole expression "jumping the shark," that happens.
I mean, Friday the 13th doesn't have many stinkers.
Oh, it does. Jason
it does.
X,
Oh yeah,
it
does.
Manhattan. I don't like the one with the psychic chick. That was 7.
Freddy versus Jason. Freddy versus Jason had its moments, but okay.
Everything else, like they really kind of just phoned in a plot, quote unquote.
And the kills weren't that great. And Freddy versus Jason, to be quite honest.
Yeah, I just wanted to see him fight. By the middle point of the movie, was like, dear God, just get them together. Just get them together. Exactly. I waited for this. I don't care about these characters. They're gonna die. But Friday the 13th has some legit stinkers. Oh, the New Beginning. The New Beginning one, I don't like that one either because that's the one where they tried to recast Jason or something like that. Like it wasn't actually. Yeah, because they didn't even use the hockey mask on the cover. It was the fucking mask from Humongous from Roadrunner.
Yeah, that movie was. That's kind of disappointing too.
I'm gonna say my favorite Jason kill or my favorite Jason moment. I like the second one, the second film. Probably is my favorite one.
Oh, the Baghead.
Yeah, Baghead Jason.
Baghead Jason with the overalls.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, the most memorable thing. I mean, I like that movie. I think that one is really good. Mom's head on the altar is.
Yeah, that's a great. That's a great movie.
Honestly, I think one of my favorite kills though was, I think it was 6, where the couple tries to get on the bike and he just pretty much shish kebabs them with the machete. And that was the first undead Jason. Undead Jason could fucking.
Jason goes to Manhattan. Jason goes to New York, Manhattan. That's kind of funny.
Dude, head off. Dude, that movie's terrible though.
It is terrible.
That's a bad movie. He didn't take on Manhattan. Most of it was on a fucking boat.
Pretty much. Yeah, it was a pretty shitty movie.
Yeah. Dude, I remember like the trailers coming out and yeah, it's gonna be fucking sweet. And like, yeah, wow, this movie sucks.
I was just watching that like a month ago. I'm like, what the fuck am I watching?
Dude, I think Jason Goes to Hell is a better movie than that one, and Jason Goes to Hell is an great one.
I would have to agree.
They fucking blow Jason to pieces.
I mean, well, yeah, it doesn't matter what you do to Jason. You can blow him in a billion Jason chunks. Guess what? Friday the 13th, part 19 is coming out next year. And it'll just be all stitched together.
Who wants to see Jason in space? Not me.
God. But the only thing that's funny about that, the only thing I like about that was when they put him in the hologram and they had the two chicks. So you want to do drugs and have premarital sex? And they're like topless. Yeah, we love premarital sex. Because just to debate him. And the next thing you see is him beating the sleeping bag against the tree. That was it. That was the lone part. It was like, all right, that's pretty funny. And then the rest of it.
The 2009 reboot. I didn't care for that one.
It was okay.
So Jason sets traps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, I think he's smart. He just doesn't talk much.
Yeah.
Like, at all. He's not very chatty. But the whole setting up traps, I think that's actually kind of clever, and it explains why he's such a good hunter of fornicating teenagers. He's got a very specific thing that he hunts.
Right.
Now, Freddy had. I would say Elm Street had some clunker moments. Elm Street.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of clunkers in that. Yeah, there's a lot of clunkers in the Nightmare on Elm Street.
Freddy's dead. Wes Craven, the last one with Robert Englund.
New Nightmare. I thought New Nightmare was good. Like that was a clever way to actually do that one.
I mean, yeah, it kind of went back to being more serious.
Yeah. The second one.
Yeah. There's a thing with that one, and it was intentional, but no one really knew until much later that it was written to be a gay love story, and it is. And it was because the director was a closet homosexual, and so was the lead actor. And I believe they sort of just worked in that story.
Yeah, when I watched too, I can never get the gym scene out of my head. I'm like, can I
towels getting beaten? Yeah, it's not. It's like you look at it now, it's like, oh yeah, that's not that subtle. But this was the '80s, and you really couldn't make that movie and be out about it. So that was how they did it. Back then. And that's why that one kind of gets pushed back. I didn't necessarily like the story very much either, like in terms of bringing back Freddy. 3 did it so much better. 3 is my favorite. I love Dream Warriors. Dream Warriors.
Yeah, 3. Shit. Yeah,
2
that's
is
a great movie.
Like 2, I think the special effects are a lot better. I mean, they definitely enhanced the budget there.
Yeah,
but it's just an odd movie, and when you know the history behind it, it's even odder.
Yeah.
But plus, I want to say I wasn't a huge fan of Dream Master. Is it Dream Master?
That one was terrible. Or was it Dream Warrior? Dream Warrior, something like that.
Dream Warriors is a good one. That's
an awesome.
That's the crown jewel. I love that.
Dream Master. That's a Dream
Master. That's part 4. Dream Master.
Part 4.
Or was it
5?
Because there was the Dream Child. Was that one?
There was Dream Child. That might have been 4.
Hold on,
it's been a while.
God. Because I used to binge watch these movies.
That's the one that had Christine Applegate in it.
Let me see.
And then Ben, of course, we got the 2010 remake, which was just terrible. They did.
See, I never watched it. I never saw it.
Okay, basically Freddy without the comedy. Without the comedic aspect.
Yeah.
It's just.
Yeah, wasn't that the movie where they tried to remake the first movie?
Okay,
yes.
All right. Dream Master was 4, then Dream Child.
Oh,
yeah, Dream Child. Well, Dream Child might be the one I had more because that was the whole his mom was a nun and she had to God, what was it? It was a stupid story. I think it was Dream Child was the one. Dream Master wasn't that good either though. It had some interesting kills. The kills started becoming way more comedic.
Right.
But yeah, Elm Street had some turkeys.
Yeah, I was gonna say Candyman's another good movie.
First Candyman fucking rules.
That movie is fucking awesome.
Dude, that is one of the best horror movies. Actually, it's just a damn good movie.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man. I remember watching that movie years ago. This is back when I was a teenager. Anyway, me and my one buddy were watching it. That movie. No, it's funny because that movie scared him to death. He was so scared after watching that movie. He wouldn't go to bed. It was kind of funny.
Dude, I mean...
It's I can't go to bed. I can't go to bed. The Candyman might get me. I'm like, whoa, really?
Here, I'll go say his name right now. I'm like, no, don't do it. But, I mean, all right. I love Tony Todd. Tony Todd has one of the coolest fucking voices. His delivery. But, dear God, that movie is well shot, well directed, well acted. The suspense is fucking nuts.
It's a great movie.
The hook hand.
Isn't there a new Candyman out?
Yeah, it's not that good.
I heard it was pretty good. I've been trying out the... Well, it's weird because it's not a reboot. It's a sequel. Yeah. And you can pretty much dismiss the other 2 sequels, which honestly, Farewell to the Flesh and...
They're not that good.
Yeah, Day of the Dead, those aren't very good sequels.
No.
But this one is a sequel to the first one. Because the main character, I believe, is the kid that what's her name rescued from Candyman, the burning pyre, the one that she essentially died to save.
Right.
So he's essentially been marked to be the next Candyman because essentially it's a spirit that carries over from person to person, I guess. And someone else becomes them, and it becomes a collective of souls that died under horrible circumstances that a lot are just seeking justice and to penalize people that fuck up. Right. But I mean, it looks interesting. I think they changed. The only thing I didn't like is I guess there's one person playing the Candyman in there, but it's also again other people. But the guy that they showed playing him was someone that became Candyman because he was beaten to death by police. He was framed for something, and then he came back as the Candyman. His hook did not look nearly intimidating enough. That was one of the big fucking horrifying things when the Candyman lifted up that hook hand, and it's jagged and rusty, and there were nails.
Right.
in there too. This thing looks too clean. It looks too it's still a hook, but it's it looks like the an amputee guy gets the hook thing. Sure, but it's not the Candyman.
No.
Right.
Recommendation. There's a horror franchise that's an underground franchise. There's a couple films called The Dentist.
Oh, I know, I've heard of him. Yeah, Corbin Bernsen.
I've heard of that too.
Yes.
Yeah. I've seen the first one, and
so if you're not a fan of The Dentist, I won't watch those.
no one's a fan of The Dentist. Show me someone that's a fan of The Dentist, and I probably have a long talk with them. Like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? The Dentist is no.
I've actually seen that movie before.
I've seen them. They're okay.
Yeah, like he busts his wife cheating on him or something like that, and then he starts torturing people, and he gets his jollies off by causing dental pain, which I don't need to watch a movie about that. I've experienced that. But yeah, I didn't even know it was a franchise. I thought it was just the one movie, because I've seen the one movie and was like, no.
There's two movies. The second movie, he goes out into the country, tries to fix his life, and then ends up going back, finds an old country dentistry, and falls back into becoming evil dentist.
I mean, dude,
I mean, they made one with fucking Ron Howard's, Clint Howard, yeah, his brother, called The Ice Cream Man.
Oh, I was just thinking of that movie.
That's a good movie. That's a good movie.
I remember watching that back in the day.
Another good movie, The Grudge.
Yeah, but honestly, it was one of those movies where, like, well, I saw the original Ju-Un, and I wanted to see that just because we had already fucking jocked The Ring.
Yeah.
Which actually, The Ring is pretty good. The first one, the rest of them.
Yeah, the first one was good.
Paranormal Activity.
Chick in the closet, like that. Did I remember just going, what the fuck?
The original Carrie is good. That movie.
It's a good movie.
But yeah, The Grudge. Like whenever I saw like the chick crawling down the stairs and like punch. If she can touch you, that means you can touch it. Punch it, and then run screaming like a little girl.
Kick the shit out of it, get in your truck, and leave.
You just punch it just enough to like daze it, and then you run. You run.
Oh, shit.
But
anybody remember Dr. Giggles?
Yep. I remember that. What was that dude's name? Larry.
Oh, fuck. I forget now. It's been a long time since I've seen it.
Because he was Durant and Darkman, and I love that movie.
Right.
Well, what's that horror film where everybody's trapped in a mall?
Chopping Mall?
Dawn of the Dead.
Or Dawn
really?
of the Dead. Is it a zombie movie, or is it robots that are killing people?
Robots.
Chopping Mall.
Okay.
That should be right.
I know Dawn of the Dead.
Dawn of the Dead. Well, I asked him if it was zombies or robots.
I said I think it was robots because they couldn't leave or something.
Yeah, Dawn of the Dead was that movie was shot in a mall I used to go to in Monroeville, PA.
Yep. Actually, I had a buddy went there not too long ago. Yeah, Chopping Mall. Chopping Mall was the one with the robots.
Yeah, I saw it on the Tubi app, and I was saying this movie's just fucked in a weird way. Yeah.
Yeah. No, this was like when I was a kid. I used to just rent out pretty much the entire horror section of my video store, and
that's what I used to do back in the 90s.
Well, yeah, in the 90s. What was cool was we had this thing like the VHS boom where everything was going direct to video. So you had stuff like Full Moon Entertainment and shit like that, like Stuart Gordon and Charles Band. Like those guys were pumping out stuff like Puppet Master stuff, From Beyond, Reanimator. Yeah. We had a great run. And like all the movies that they failed in theaters, and then years later people got hip to them on VHS. Like honestly, I didn't hear about John Carpenter's The Thing until I saw it in a video store in the 90s, and then I rented it, and it was like, holy shit, this is one of the best movies ever fucking made.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
I love that movie. That is my favorite horror movie, without a doubt. It builds on every fucking fear that you fucking have. And the fact
pretty much,
you know, when the monster's there, it's already too late.
You know what's another good cult classic horror movie? I mean, if you count it, Maximum Overdrive.
Yeah, that's a fun movie. I mean,
yeah, it's a fun
story trucks.
Yeah, AC/DC in it. I mean, that's what's popular for.
I liked just the fact that they had the Green Goblin's head on the front of a truck.
Truck. I think that's badass.
Yeah. I mean, it was loosely based on a Stephen King story. I mean, it was an interesting one.
I just don't understand Chopping Mall. I would love to see like a remake of that, or if they were back about that.
Leave it as is. I think it's great as is. It's cheesy and fun. You know, the chick running away from the robots and her head just explodes right in front of her friends. That is that's fucking priceless.
Yeah.
You know, people try to remake stuff and try to make it serious.
Yeah.
Let it be campy fun.
I mean, can't Michael Myers be fun? I'm not gonna say like.
Well, because he was always kind of serious. Like even, I don't think they'd ever try to really inject a tremendous amount of humor into those movies, just because he's more real. He isn't like just a weird robot in a fucking mall. That's
Yeah. Although there is a theory that in Halloween 6 there's that ooze coming out of Myers that doesn't look like blood, and there's a theory that might have not been Myers. Might have just been like an android of Myers.
They tried making him supernatural, so I don't know. That series is very ignorable for me in terms of Halloween.
Yeah, the Halloween 6, The Curse of Michael Myers. That's what it was called. It was like the Cult of Thorn or something. A cult controlled Myers. Like, nah.
I'm trying to find the gift of the chick's head exploding in Chopping Mall. Oh, is that it? Please tell me that's it. There it is. That's great. It's like I said, I don't want to see them remake something like that because it was always just intended to be cheesy horror. Because you try to remake it, you're gonna get someone that was like, "Well, I want to make it serious." Like you want to make a serious movie about fucking teenagers trapped in a mall that is controlled by robots. Stop it.
Yeah.
Stop it. You're ruining everything already. The whole idea is to have fun with it.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. I agree.
And I think horror film these days are not a lot of fun. Horror films these days. Yeah.
They're definitely not as good as they used to be.
No.
A lot of them are just repetitive.
Yeah, I haven't found. Well, I mean, I keep hearing Heredity is really, really good.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, I just need to watch it. Apparently that's.
There's a movie called Hatchet.
Yeah, well, I know Hatchet. I mean, that's another franchise too. They kind of did the whole slasher movie. It's Kane Hodder though.
Yeah, that's true. Best version of Jason. Bar none.
Yeah, by far. I agree.
Actually, we were making arguments because we were talking about Freddy versus Jason, and I want to say Shred was like, "It's not Kane Hodder, so I don't care." It's like, dude, all right, literally any big person can play
Jason.
He doesn't have to say shit. He's just he's big and he has a big machete. That's it. There's Jason.
Not every person can play the Shape.
Well, no, I mean, they can get someone that has the same build. I mean, Kane's got a big build, but they can get guys that are big.
Imagine Kane Hodder as the Shape. Imagine how kind of scary that'd be.
Yeah, but I mean, dude, if I see some giant-sized dude wielding a machete and a hockey mask, and it's not Halloween, I might be a little worried. Either that or am I being frank? I don't know if I'm going to take the chance. Wait, is that real? Shit.
Another franchise I can't get behind is Scream.
Actually, I like the first two. Actually, mostly just the first one. The second one did make fun of sequels, and that was the whole thing. That's why I liked the first Scream, because it did make fun of slasher movies, but it created a slasher movie in it.
Yeah.
And
but
I thought
the rest of them
Well, I mean, it just went on too long. Like because we have 3 now. We have to talk about trilogies. This is where this happens, and this one's like, oh my god! All right, I don't care because you explained all these jokes before, and if you have to keep explaining the joke, I'm not going to find it funny anymore.
Yeah.
But first Ring's awesome. I think it's a great fucking movie.
Yeah, the first one's really good.
That's sci-fi horror, Alien, like the Alien.
That's why sci-fi horror exists right there is Alien.
Yeah. The first 2 movies are just great. Yeah. First 2. The second movie is probably the best one.
Oh yeah, no, Alien. It's not really a horror movie. It's a big action movie though. I mean, it's less horror elements, but dude, Aliens fucking whoops ass, dude.
Dude, I love that the atmospheric synths in that movie. The movies are just creepy.
I believe that was also James Cameron that did that. James Cameron's stupid talented.
Oh my god, yeah.
Did he painted all the backgrounds too? Like he did all that shit too.
Yeah.
See, another movie I liked was the mainly the first movie, The Fly.
Yes. Oh, dude.
That's a classic, man.
I went back and I watched the original one with Vincent Price, and I was like, I can see why Cronenberg looked at this like, I could do so much better. And Jesus Christ. Creepy performance from Jeff Goldblum, which, man, is he good at that. He is entirely good at that.
He's really good in that movie.
Of course, you had the
such a great movie.
And you have Independence.
Fucking awesome in there too.
You have Independence Day with Jeff Goldblum also, which is
yes, Aliens.
That's a cool movie.
Yes, that was cool.
I mean, I saw that in theaters. I thought it was all right.
I saw it in theaters too when it came out.
My favorite Alien movie was Mars Attacks, but the Jack Nicholson version, that one's just funny.
I mean, it was a fun movie. I like that movie. I was a fan of the comics before. Ack.
Yeah.
It was always Ack.
Another Alien movie, which pisses me off, the movie Paul. I don't know if anybody remembers that.
Awesome.
That's a great movie.
My mom watches the shit out of that. She loves that movie.
It's just hilarious. Like, I
like Simon Pegg and Nick Frost. I like the fact that they're 2 best buds that actually get to do movies together.
I just like where he's frozen in the store. Dude wants to fucking touch his ball. Space balls. I'm like, good lord.
The underwater horror movies were fun too. The Abyss, Deep Star 6, Leviathan.
Ring.
Leviathan's super good. I think that one's underrated as hell.
Yep. Basket Case.
Basket Case was fucking awesome. The first one. Didn't they try to turn the second one into a musical? I can't.
Tremors.
I think.
I can't remember, but the first one's awesome. I love Basket Case.
Yeah, the first one's good. Yep.
Tremors was fun. The first Tremors I thought was a lot of fun. It kind of
Arachnids.
Arachnophobia?
Yeah.
Arachnophobia?
Yeah, I ran out of a theater terrified as a child when I saw that. Because they made the mistake. They build that as like a thrill out of me. It was like, oh, it's a comedy too. I'll be fine. Nope.
Yeah. It's only PG-13 too, which is even weirder.
Yeah. I mean, Poltergeist was only PG. So was Poltergeist too. Yeah, and they were like, oh man, these kids.
Yeah, that's kind of weird when I think back on that. Those were only PG-rated movies. And they're pretty gruesome for that time.
Yeah. Those 2 movies and Indiana Jones and Temple of Doom were the reason why the PG-13 thing came out. Because, like, all right, these kids are a little traumatized by this PG shit. I think PG is fraud. We need another step.
Because before that, it was just PG and rated R. I mean,
and then G for
G, obviously. But PG-13 didn't come out till like maybe 86, 87.
I would say that's about right, because the third Poltergeist is actually PG-13.
Yeah, that one's pretty.
Another cult classic film, Exorcist, the original Exorcist.
We don't talk about
Ooh,
2.
Yeah.
We don't talk about 2 ever. But yeah, the original Exorcist fucking rules. And 3, Exorcist 3 is awesome.
Yes.
One of the most underrated movies. Everyone snubs. It's like, I don't know, man. It's because the only one good is the first one. It's like, no, 3 is good.
No, 3 is good also.
I don't think I ever saw 3.
Oh, dude, watch it. Dude, you have Brad Dourif in it, and you have George C. Scott too. It's awesome.
I know I saw 2 way back in the 90s, and I'm like, this movie sucks. It is.
2 is terrible.
It's bad.
But hey, I'm gonna get dipping out because it's almost 3.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be dipping out too. Also.
But
we've been live.
Yeah, you've been live for over 4.5 hours, man.
Yeah, we've been live for a while. Fuck.
But yeah, check out the horror movie thing we're doing tomorrow. I'll be probably in the live chat.
Sure.
Definitely. Sounds cool to me, man.
Definitely.
I will get you guys later. Thank you for having me once again, man.
Yeah. Peace.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by, man.
No problem, man. Peace out, guys.
All right.
Peace.
All right, later.
Yeah.
All right,
Metal Mike's signing out. Metal Mike's tired. I got shit I gotta do. It is actually the next day, so I got shit I gotta do. I gotta get some sleep.
We've been live 4 hours and 33 minutes. It's time to end the stream. Fuck.
Yeah.
But it was a fucking cool stream. All right, take care.
Peace.
And yes, I am out too. Well, thanks to everybody who joined in tonight. I know it didn't exactly turn out to be a full-on request for Tune stream, but hey, man, we still had a fucking good time. At least I did. I know everybody else did, so yeah, man, that's pretty much the stream for tonight. Yeah, we're going to be back Sunday night for an episode. Not sure exactly what we're going to do yet, but yeah. If you want fun, if you want a good time, hey man, this is the place to be. Because there's plenty of other channels out there that, they sound robotic in their videos. They don't give a damn about their subscribers. But you know what? We do here on Metal Ben's Chronicles. And for now, till Sunday night, I am out. Keep it metal. And yes, keep it fucking Halloween, too. All right.